OMG. Hello. What's up? How you doing? Ah. It's simultaneously very bright. It's very bright right now. I don't know why I said simultaneously. It's very bright and also I can't see. That's what I mean. Once again forgot it was stream day today. Hey, that's what you get. Not you. That's what I get. That's what I get for not streaming on Tuesdays for like a month and a half. People also forget. Yeah, I straight up think I didn't stream on Tuesdays for a month and a half. That's all that's in the cup, but I have some water in my bottle over here. Let's see. Yes, water in my bottle. Ugh. Sorry. I am having a fun time. I don't know if it's that exactly, but yeah, it's funnier to blame you. Get more water? I have water. I'm not getting more water just because you want me to go get more water. That's how this works. I keep forgetting to put in a thing so you can request me to go get more water. I think at this point, I'm just gonna keep saying it until it doesn't come true. Usually I'd start, but I don't want to right now, so we're gonna give it a few more minutes as I try to figure out where to put my bucket of knives. Because the bucket of knives is making it hard for me to see the screen. We'll put it behind my monitor, that's fine. That fits there. I gotta clean my desk. Sit up straight. I'm sitting up straight. Oh, it's not block game? It's a hexagon game. Please tell me it updated. My information updated, because I'm pretty sure I clicked update twice. So let me. Yeah, it says it's hexagon game. Yes, it's hexagon game. Dorfromantic. How did the eye doctor go? I'm on steroids. I have eye drops. I have two different eye drop medications. One of them is a steroid. Yeah, steroid eye drops, and the other is to dilate my eye. So my right eye is real blurry. It's real blurry and it doesn't like light, and I can't focus on anything. The screen is far enough from my face where it's like okay, but it's like still blurry. So I'm gonna turn off the start screen, but I will tell you why it makes you. Yeah, so it's very fun. So I have iritis. I don't remember how to pronounce it, but it's basically inflammation of. Isn't it supposed to be the other way around? Yeah, I know. It's inflammation of my iris, or like the colored part of my eye. No, it's like iritis. Here, let me write it down, see if I can remember to spell it. Iritis. No, it's I don't remember how to spell. Let me look it up because I don't remember. Okay, I'm bad at spelling. So yeah, I have it's spelled like that. It's a condition that's technically just like the condition of the brown eyed. I have brown eyes. So that is the name for the symptoms. My eyes fully in focus trying to figure out what I'm looking at. That's the name for the symptom of what I have, which is just inflammation of the iris, and that basically means I think that I'm not racist, I think. You're institutionally racist, everyone is. This is stupid. You have Irish. No. That's not what this is. I had inflammation, and that means that it means that I have cells collecting in the, like, on my cornea, which is like the covering that goes over your eyeball, which is making stuff blurry for me, and I apparently have a lot of inflammation, which is not good, and so I was given... You start speaking an accent now? No! So I was given eye drops to help treat for the condition. The steroids are to kind of relax the muscle so that it doesn't keep straining to help reduce the inflammation. And then the dilator drops are so that my eye doesn't stick to itself, which is apparently a thing that can happen, which is terrifying. Which is a terrifying thought. Just like, yeah, no, if we don't treat this properly, your eye might just stick to itself and then, like, rip itself apart. Or, like, your iris. Because I looked it up, I saw pictures of it, like, people's pupils will stop being able to contract properly, so they get uneven pupils just because parts of the muscle are sticking to the lens underneath, or the cornea, and it's, like, not moving properly. I think it might help is ripping your eyes out. That's true, but then I don't have any vision. But yeah, it's very fun because... very fun, I'm saying, as a joke. Because it affects my vision. And there's a chance... Usually people with, iritis, however you pronounce it, it's caused by something noticeable, like an infection... viral or bacterial, or like some kind of trauma, like blunt force trauma to the head or eyes or whatever. Mine does not seem to have been caused by anything, so who knows why it's here. So harder to predict what's going on. It's great for me. Anyway. Cured body some time ago. I don't think that'll help me. What was I saying? Yeah, so we don't know why it's happening, and even if we did know why, it usually lasts for more than a month or so. Blunt force head trauma can cause it. No, that's the thing. Nothing happened to me. I just couldn't see properly. Hopefully it doesn't get worse. Hopefully the medication does help, but there are, the optometrist I went to did say that's like, yeah, in some versions of this medications don't work, and that's just one of the things that go with the condition, or like you'll have a version that things don't work, which is scary because in those ones with that, there's a chance I'll lose the vision in my right eye. But there's a version of it where I get heterochromia, which is there's still a high probability that I'll lose vision in my right eye, but it's cool at least. I have to go talk to my therapist about it since it's stressing me out. It's like, yeah, no, this would probably be a good thing to mention to mental health professional, but heterochromia is cool, yeah. That's one of the different conditions that cause iritis, or that is, iritis is a symptom of. Again, don't know what I have, so we'll find out. But also, no, depending on what this is caused by, there's a chance. Also, if I didn't get it treated or the treatment doesn't work properly, there's a chance that in my right eye I will lose vision, or more vision, because it's not great. Anyway, this is making me sad. Anyway, anyhow, I fully forgot where I was going. Right. I had my eye doctor appointment on Tuesday, right? I sad because I might be losing. I probably won't be, to be fully honest. Dude, drugs, it's not gonna help me. I'm also sad just because the medication sucks. If I learned that your eyes are very connected to your mouth and nose, which is something I feel like I should have known before, but I guess I didn't register it. And the eye drops taste terrible. They taste so bad, and it's like bitter, and it like, it's not even like immediately when I put the eye drops in, it's like sudden. Just think that you'll get heterochromia. There's a chance I might, even if I have the version that causes heterochromia. It's like 70% of people or something get heterochromia from it, so I might not even, it's a full thing. I probably won't. You have to drink it. I'm not I'm not drinking it. It's going into my eye, and then throughout the day it drains into the rest of my respiratory system, and so it smells very strange, and like I only subtly smell it, so it's very confusing, and then it goes into my mouth and it coats my tongue and it tastes really bad. Who cares? Anyway, the requirements for me, or like the amount that I was prescribed to put in the drops is a lot. It started out as every hour it was only for a day. I only had to do it for a day, but it was every single hour, which is a lot of time. It's a lot. It was a lot. But I did it, and I was exhausted by it because it's honestly kind of exhausting. Drink water. And then, I'm on, it's been 3 days since I got the prescription, so I'm on every 2 hours. Yeah, it is, especially when you go to sleep late and wake up early. God, I've been trying to sleep more because it's better for me, but that has not been happening, because of course it hasn't been happening. I've been going to sleep, I've been trying to go to sleep at 12-ish, just so I could, like, not, I've been trying to go to sleep at 12-ish just so I could have a more consistent schedule, and I've been waking up at 5 a.m. So I've been awake a very long every day I'm awake for a very long time. And then I try to go back to sleep, and literally the first day, I only had to do every hour for one day. That day, I woke up at 5 a.m. and then I kept trying to go back to sleep, and I would wake up like every 40 minutes, and it's like, fine, I guess I'm putting the eye drops in. Kind of ridiculous. It's very funny. Okay, so that's one of the medications. The other medication is 3 times a day. So I was doing more than like the 19 hours I was awake for that first day. The second drops is to fully dilate, or I guess its purpose is to fully dilate my eye, my right eye. But yeah, it's to dilate my right eye. It's better than missing the hours. It's only when I'm awake, right? Like it's to relax the eye muscles, which are really only going to be engaged if I'm awake. If I'm asleep, then it's not really a big deal. Then I can go to sleep and be fine, right? Like it's okay if I'm asleep. The problem is I'm awake. Who cares? Also, I wasn't like fully asleep. I was like partially asleep. I was in that half sleeping state. It's fine. Whatever, it's fine. Do you look high all the time? No, it's only in one of my eyes, so I constantly look like I have a concussion. I went to a family gathering on Sunday because it was Easter Sunday, and my family is quite, well, no, part of my family is quite Catholic. So that was fun. I'm already relatively sensitive to concussion arc. It looks like it, and it has looked like it for the past 3 days, and it is really unfortunate because I'm already relatively sensitive to bright lights, and it is springtime, so it has been getting brighter and being brighter for longer. My fan is on. It has been getting brighter and has been staying brighter for longer in the days, progressively, which is not fun. So I also now constantly have a headache. like a low level headache just all the time because of how bright it is, and I've been wearing sunglasses all of the time, even when inside, which makes me Yeah, sensory overload, just a little bit. Also, literally just because it's very, very bright in one of my eyes all of the time, and it's like genuinely physically hard for me to keep one of my eye just become a mole and live underground. What do you think I'm trying to do? No, but like it's like physically difficult for me when like to keep my right eye properly open. I'm gonna get used to the headache at some point. I do, until I go to sleep and wake up and I don't have a headache for half an hour. And I'm like, oh, this is wonderful. And then I stay awake and then it comes back. Because it's literally just the lights. It's because it's the lights and because the lights are staying. Not fun. Use a patch. I was thinking about doing an eye patch, but it's like, I don't like having things on my face, which is a wild concept because I just gave myself bangs because I was bored. I don't like having things on my eyes or my face. And the sunglasses are like also giving me a headache because wearing glasses for too long, because of having pressure around my head and also something on my face also gives me a headache, which is so fun. So I can have a headache either because of the light or because of sunglasses. So I'm having a great time. I gave myself bangs because I was bored and sad, okay? I was doing a dramatic hair change. You're so frail? Yes. Yes! We've established this. And things are very loud all the time. So I've been walking around with sunglasses and earbuds in, and I've been having not a great time. Because the thing, okay, so part of the reason that I'm so sensitive to light is just because that's how I naturally am. Second of all is because my eye is like straight up dilated all of the time. Third reason is because iritis causes more water. Iritis causes cells. I'm basically paraphrasing what my eye doctor told me, but it basically causes like cells to collect on the cornea in front of your pupil. So what happens is that when the light comes in, it starts just bouncing around in all of the cells, and it causes like a white haze. That's what I'm guessing happens. I don't know what happened, but the cells are there and it does cause blurriness. For me, that just means lights just look brighter. Just like the light just stays there, but it doesn't actually make anything brighter, which is very inconvenient for me, because like I can't see any better, but I also can't see. Like I can't see any better in low light, because in fact it actually makes it harder to see in low light, but also if there's bright lights, I also can't see because there's a white cast over everything and I can't see anything. Yep, they're like discarded cells. It's a great time. I'm having a great time if you can't tell. Right now I have my lamp on. Getting a taste of my medication. Woo. I have my lamp on because if I have my lamp off, even without the eye thing, I can't see properly with my lamp off. Like my keyboard and stuff, because my keyboard doesn't have any backlight. It has a backlight, but they don't go through the keys, so I can't actually read the keys in my keyboard. Hi, Kuso! What was I saying? Yeah, that. So I have the light on and it's like it's like overtaking my vision. Also, another thing, if you have your eye fully dilated for days at a time, this, not even if you have it dilated for days at a time, but something you notice is the way that your eye focuses is a lot through the constriction of your pupils, like both controlling the amount of light that gets in, but also at which point in like space distance your eye focuses on. So not being able to have control over that means that my right eye can't focus on anything really closer than like arm's distance. Anything that you would need to have a good, like a closer view on, I can't really see anywhere closer than arm's distance. And even that, at that point, it's still blurry, and so I'm getting a headache looking at things close up because my brain is trying to manage two views of things, both fully blurry and like mostly clear, with my left eye. It'd probably be better if I was wearing my glasses, but I hate wearing glasses and I've had to wear sunglasses this entire time. I don't want to put my glasses on. So I'm having a great time, guys. I have an eye doctor appointment tomorrow. Depending on how that goes, I'll either be off of the eye drops or I will be continuing on the eye drops, seeing if they will eventually start working, because they haven't worked yet. But, you know, who knows? The glasses underneath the sunglasses? No, the problem is I don't want to wear them. I don't want to have them on my face. The problem isn't that the glasses don't block light. The problem is I don't want to wear either glasses. Hopefully get heterochromia. At the very least. At the very least, give me heterochromia. Like, come on. That'd be so cool. Silver lining, please. But yeah. Just absolutely. It's great time, guys. Having a great time. I think suggesting contacts is out of the question. The problem isn't that I need better focus for my eyeballs. The problem is that my eyeballs are doing something different. They're doing something wrong. So all of that for heterochromia. It's not even, who knows if I'll get heterochromia. The version of this that gives you heterochromia is a lesser, generally has less inflammation than what I have, because I, according to my optometrist, have, like, not severe, but like a lot of, like, quite a bit of inflammation, especially for the fact that I don't have any I think my eye is a little bit red. Yeah, it's a little bit red, but that might just be because I've been like irritating it by putting in eye drops and like rubbing it. But it generally, with this amount of inflammation, there's gonna be a lot more redness and stuff. So it really is just a wild time of having eyes right now. Red or vampire? No, you see, I don't have eye redness. Not really. It's just it's fun. I'm having fun, my guys. It's cool. God, the eye drops taste so bad. Again, I'm not drinking the eye drops. They just drain into my mouth and they taste terrible. And they also smell kind of weird. They don't smell how they taste super bitter. Having fun? Yes, having so much fun. I need to complain, so this is what you're here for. This is Bridget's complaining time. I get to complain here. I was gonna say something else, but that is my real person human name, and we don't need that here. We don't need real person human Bridge. Have I seen the image of how everything connects up there? Like the brain, mouth, eyes, and stuff? No, I haven't. Send that somewhere and I'll look at it. I'd love to look at it. That sounds cool. Yeah, no, hopefully nothing really happens with my vision. But I think I will be suffering through this for a while, just because that's generally how it works. You just kind of muddle through. The worst part has been I've been so bored because I can't. Most of the things I do require you to be able to see at least a little bit. OMG, it's Zinc. Bridge favorite favorite game? Not quite favorite game. I do like this game a lot though. Cause it's low stress for me. Sure, we'll have this look weird. But yeah, I've been so terribly bored because I don't want to sit at my desk because it's bright, and I can't read on my phone or really watch videos because my eyes aren't focusing properly, and I also can't. Damn you. Fine, I'll go get a snack because I can do that. Let me finish what I'm saying. What was I saying? Well, now I'm unable to think. Did I say octagon? It's hexagon? Question mark? I don't know. Oh my god, what did I say? Oh yeah, I can't really read anything, I can't really watch anything, because in order for me able to see properly, it has to be close enough that my eye takes over and gets real... I'm not eating my medication. Yeah, it gets close enough that trying to focus anything gives me a headache. And then anything else I want to do usually requires a lot more visual focus, so I also can't do those things. I was gonna redo my puzzle, but that required me to take it apart and reset my desk so I could do a puzzle on my desk, and I didn't want to do that. So literally earlier today, I spent like 4 hours untangling a ball of yarn. And that's just what I was doing because I was so bored. I can't really do much. I can do this. I probably should have gone, and I was on my computer. I was on my computer playing a video while I was untangling yarn because I wanted to do something. I could go for a walk, but it's bright again. It's bright outside, and I didn't want to go outside. It's also hot. Jesus, we are getting into. It's not even anywhere near summertime, but as with most times, the weather is unpredictable. It's like 22 right now. It's terrible. But that's just because it's like later in the day. In the morning, at night, it gets like, we still get down to like 0 degrees. And then in the daytime, it's like 20 degrees. So I'm like, I am either very cold or very warm. This is great. I will be back. I'm gonna go get a snack. I'll be back. Yeah, I'll be back. Ba-ba-bo. I'm back. I got a snack. It's a cashew bar. Dark mocha almond. Jeez. Trying to like have it be in the light enough that I can see it, but also close enough that I can read the letters, but also not close enough that my eyes fully unfocus, or my eye unfocuses. Chewy whole grain bar. Sure, that's what that says. Here my The what? The Peaches song. I don't know what that is. Oh. I really want to watch the Mario movie. I probably won't. Oh, hi. Welcome to stream. You missed me complaining about my eye issues. It's okay. It's not good. It's not great. I wanna watch it anyway for the, experience. man, I really like these cashew bars, like the taste of them, but something about the texture is off. Or not the texture, like, something about the chewiness is off. It is unreasonably difficult to chew. You to rewatch it? Nice. Yeah, I want to watch it. Maybe if the content house would go with me. I'm saying that specifically for one person who's possibly in the audience still. I do have eye issues of not so positive prognosis. Sight is fleeting. Sight is fleeting. I'm at a standstill with my optometrist right now. I think they left. Yeah, probably. Again, weirdly difficult to chew. I was gonna say that, yeah. What Kuso will sometimes do is like have my stream on in the background just so I have more viewers, because just don't chew then, I'll die. Straight up, I will choke and die. Huh. Hey, you wanna go watch the Mario movie? I love doing streams and then making plans with my IRL friends on stream. I think it's very funny. Movie? Yeah, Mario movie. Marmo movie. Marmio movie. Wait, what about Kusoland? Yeah, you decreed it. I don't want to say it. You have a concussion, not chewing won't be as bad. I don't have a concussion. I just look like I do. If I had a concussion, I'd be dead by now. Because I would have gone to sleep with it, not for other reasons. I would have gone to sleep with it. I'd have had so many more problems. You decreed Kusoland. I never said anything about it, so that's on you. I just look like I do. I told you! I told you why. Stop being mean to me. Stop being mean to me for no reason. Sleeping is good, yeah. Sure. Sure. Specifically if you have a concussion, very wrong. That's very incorrect. Please do not lie. Please do not lie on my channel. How dare you? It's a me, Luigi. You also said you eat your drops. I did not say that. I said you like to lie to me. You like to lie about me. I said that the medication drains into my nose and mouth because they're all connected, because my eyes are connected to my nose and my mouth like other human beings. Assumedly. I don't know, I've never been inside another human being. No, that's still true. Who's better in my opinion? Ooh, I don't like giving out opinions. Let's see what you ask. Bowser or Eggman? I don't care. I truly think I don't care. Cause very funny, very funny thing. Actually, no, I didn't play Sonic. Bowser has kinder eyes. Eggman is a capitalist. That's probably, yeah, that's okay. Bowser's a feudalist. Feudalist, is that it? I don't know if it's feudalist. I don't actually think that's true. He's a monarch. That's what I meant to say. I don't know words. I can't think right now. Bowser is I'm trying not to laugh. Only in title? No, I think he's trying to rule. I think he's trying to do something with that. He just doesn't really have... Sure, if you want to defend Bowser, that's fine. Wait, Bowser is a kidnapper too? Yes. He's also a go-karter. He also go-karts and plays board games with his friends. Mushroom Kingdom is monarchy. That is true. Look here, son. There's a great kindness behind his eyes. You can defend Koopa King as much as you want. He's a weird dinosaur turtle. That's just facts. That's just straight facts. Have you seen how he plays tennis? Actually, no, I haven't. He makes Bowser? No, please don't. We're not doing this. Crimser. Crimser. This is terrifying. Bowser is voiced by Jack Black. Is that true? Is that fully true? I remember seeing that. I have not watched any of the Mario movie trailers, except the ones that have been foisted upon. I don't know why I want to say foist. Is foist a correct term in this instance? Ooh, looking at my phone and not being able to see it. I keep forgetting. Oh yes, it was foisted upon me. Apparently impose or an unwelcome or unnecessary person or thing on. What? Impose an unwelcome or unnecessary person or thing on. Yeah, okay, I can... It's fully true? Oh, joy. And he made such a good job. It's Jack Black. Jack Black's great. Jack Black is genuinely so good at, what, like, he's just good. He's just good. Jack Black is your dad? Are you sure about that? I feel like I've met your dad before, and I don't think he's Jack Black. Also, I'm pretty sure you're not white. Like, genetically. I'm pretty sure you're not white. Emotionally, who knows? Woo! Okay. No, that's not what I want to drink out of. I don't want to drink out of my cup. Being white is a state of mind. It can be if you try hard enough. He did it at least thrice. Right? It was at least thrice. Anyway, anyhows. I am setting up straight. I like how you just spam that, and it's like nothing is, or you do as close to spamming as possible. You just send it a lot. Speaking of houses. Anyway, question for y'all. Anything change? Anything change for anyone? Owl House has ended? I never got into it, and I honestly started getting annoyed at seeing it. Yep, no, that's the end of that sentence. I was like, yeah, okay, cool. I got really annoyed with it continuing to show up on my feed and my dash. Mostly my dash, because I don't use things with a feed generally. Decreased. Ooh, not great. Kind of bad. Sorry, I'm so sorry. People shouldn't allow me to think I'm funny. Imagine not using, is it called a dash on TikTok? Again, I don't know. I am unaware. and confuse. I'm afraid of the short form video for app. That one. Yeah. But like, yeah. It's the FYP. Okay. Got a spider bite and then your books a story about a guy who died because of a spider bite in the night. Oh, that's fun. It's like the opposite of foreshadowing. I've sent you so many groovy cats on TikTok. Yeah, I know. I don't look at- sorry, I haven't been looking at my TikTok. I kind of just like... I think all of my notifications for TikTok are off and I've just kind of like put it... I still have it on my phone because I haven't yet deleted it, but it's just there. It's hiding there. Hiding there. For me to ignore. There are 10-minute videos. I think that still counts as short form. For the sake of the argument, it's still short form video app. Short form video app. Sit up straight. No hunching, please. Ah. Oh, seeing is such an experience right now. It has been for the last 3 days, and I keep forgetting. What am I looking at? Who knows? Not I. Certainly not I. I started writing my thing again. You can't send links, no. Well, you can send links whether or not I will have well, whether or not I care enough to open the link. Questionable. What did I say? What was I saying? You fully can't? Yeah, I know. You no longer are VIP. I make you work for it. If you want VIP, you gotta grind for it. Here, I can check you. It's just youtube.com, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, if you want links again, you have to work for it. I've decided I'm gonna be funny and petty. I'm gonna be mostly petty. Not petty, I'm lazy. I'm just lazy. I don't wanna do it. I don't wanna do it right now. I'll give you perms. That's not what I wanted. What did I just put? I'll give you perms later? Question mark? Working, have you seen me? I mean, it's not a hard job. Just have to like, be here. Possibly. If you want, you don't have to be here. I'm not made for work. No. I'm making an unhappy joke. I'm not gonna do that. Because I've decided that's bad for me. I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to do that as much. You know what I mean? I never said that. Do what you want. Don't try to gaslight me. You're better than this. You don't have to do this. I have the undo button. Ahaha. I can do that. Yeah, I forgot. I have to close some of these because I'm gonna keep getting requests. Ooh, thing. Speaking of work, that's fun. We should just have an island in the middle. What do you mean perfect? It's fine. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care, okay? Speaking of work, I hopefully should be starting again soon. By soon, I mean like in 2 weeks, which is exciting because I do actually really like that job and I want to do that job that I had because it's fun and I enjoyed it. I've looked directly at the sun. Don't do that. It's bad for you. Have I? No. I try to avoid the sun at all costs. I'm looking at the sun. I went outside yesterday. I was like a little bit earlier than it is right now, around like 5 or 6, to go on a walk, because I wanted to go on a walk because I was so bored. That was fun. It was still quite bright out, so. But I did go out. It'd be cool to do one. Backflips require a lot of energy. Some that I don't have. I used to be able to do, I might still be able to do backflips on a trampoline, but like, I was better at doing backflips, or back tucks, specifically back tucks. I couldn't do a layout or anything, but like, I was better at doing back tucks than I was at doing front tucks for some damn reason. IDKY. It's so stupid coming out of my mouth. I don't know why. But yeah, I was better at doing back tucks. The smaller you are, the easier it is, apparently. Yeah, so that is for a few reasons. Because when you're smaller, you can get better airtime, and having more airtime means that you have more time to turn in the air. Just because, you know, gravity. Because of gravity. And yeah, I think that's the main reason. I think that's mostly why. But that's for really any, well, yeah, you can get higher in the air and your body has to travel less distance, generally, to go all the way over. But that's really for any flips, not specifically for back flips of any kind, really. It's for any flips, that's for any kind of skill where you gotta be like off of the ground. That's just how it works. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. Backtucks were just easier for me. I think it's like I remember learning how to do a backtuck and being scared of it because you're going backwards and you can't really see what you're doing. And then I remember getting it and being like, oh, okay, so that's easier. And then I guess I just started doing only backtucks. Maybe that's why I got significantly better at backtucks than I was at front tucks. What did I just place? Oh, that one. But yeah, anyway. It was still fun though. Doing trampoline. Just change your pop to third person. In real life, I don't think I can do that. It helps. Probably not, because part of the thing with learning how to do flips is you kind of gotta learn how and when you can just lie about it. You have to learn when to kind of unfold so you don't over rotate and then smack your face into the ground, which happened to me a few times. And so I would use like when I would use sights to I didn't notice that with Sarah, damn, to dictate like when I just stood up, 'cause really just kind of stand up. So yeah, if you can't see where you're facing, well, I guess you could if you're in third person. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know how it would be backflipping in third person. I do imagine it'd be kind of difficult though. Boo doo doo doo. Bless you. Thank you. I usually, I usually mute. That's the words I was looking for. I usually mute when I sneeze. but I forgot to do it. I sneeze often. Because we are used to first, yes. I would assume we are used to first person. If there's anyone out there who is used to living in third person, please let me know. I want to know why. Session completed. Woo! Try again. Yeah, you've heard me sneeze at least a couple of times. That being said, I've probably sneezed 2/3 more than that. Which is like 150%. No. It's 200% more. I don't know math. I was never great at math. Math. No. You cannot, you have to stop. You have to stop. I said I usually do it. Sometimes I forget. And then you hear me sneeze. And that's how that happens. So, please stop being mean to me. How's this being mean? You're constantly being mean to me, so I just assume everything you say about me is mean. About and slash to and or. I swear I can talk. I swear I know how to say things. I assume everything you say about slash to me is mean. That's untrue. I say this because I like to lie. I don't know if you know this about me, but I'm part of Liar Gang. Yeah. I'm part of Liar Gang, so I like to lie for no reason. Not like to, I have an instinctual urge to lie to my friends about things. I'm a chronic liar. Liar you? I know, right? Yeah, the saying is I am... I'm terribly honest, I'm horribly honest, I'm badly honest, I'm bad at being honest, I'm a liar. That's it. Woo! That's the whole thing. I momentarily forgot. But yeah, I like to lie. Mostly not out of malicious intent, but just cuz. Also bad at games and at human, yes. As we've established. I don't do great with either of those things. However, I'm still functioning. And puzzles? Yes, I know. Okay, leave me alone. I still function enough, to the point where no one's really concerned about me developmentally. That's it. You're good at being mean, though. Haha. Watched Mean Girls when I was young. Mean Girls came out in 2003, which is the year I was born. So I watched it years later, because I had to. I watched it, and I don't think I understood what I was watching when I first watched it, and then I watched it again later, and it's a fun movie. It is a fun movie. It's a fun movie, that's it. Anyway. Why are you wowing me? It is fun. I know it's fun. I just said that. I just said that. I am sitting up. I am excited to finish my not finish, but to write my thingy. I'm writing my thingy, and it's very fun. I'm very excited about it, because I'm actually like writing it. I wanted to do it more, but I kept getting a headache when I was looking at my phone, so I couldn't do that. And then I wrote a little bit about it. I wrote a little bit of it. Anyway, and I was very excited about it. It was very fun. So that's that. You get a headache for existing now? Yeah, that's what I'm, yeah, it got worse. It's, again, not being able to focus your eyes is very fun. I'm used to being able to just use my eyes, especially when it's close up, and I can't properly do that now. Whatever. Progress is good. Yeah. I tend to have like an all or nothing mentality, which is not great. But it's like, if I can't get this done 100%, then I have to, then the better alternative to getting it done partially is absolutely throwing it into the trash and never doing it, which is terrible. It's a terrible mentality, and also not accurate in any way whatsoever. Cause like if you're in school, and I'm thinking if I'm in school and I'm going off like percentages on assignments or something, if the failing point for me in my head is like me getting like a 60%, which is still passing, are you able to unfocus at will? I can cross my eyes and that kind of gives me an unfocus, but that's like using brain power. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, the mentality is like, if I don't get it done to the standard, then I shouldn't do it at all, which doesn't work if I'm like passing the because if I do an assignment and I get 60% on it, which is still a passing grade, and it still goes towards my final mark, getting a 60% on that is still better than getting a 0 in like for the final grade. But my brain is just like, no, it's better if you just don't hand in anything at all and you fail. Which is a bad mentality. Don't be a perfectionist. Guess what? I'm trying. I'm doing my best. You have to give me time to unlearn things that are implicit in my brain. Okay? Okay. We agree. I'm doing my darnest. I'm doing something. Something or other. Sure. Yeah, my mouth is working. My mouth works. If my voice is constantly going in and, or like the volume of my voice is constantly going in and out, that is because I keep leaning forward towards my screen. Strange. Damn it. I forgot. I don't have anyone to VC. I can't. Yeah, okay, 1 second. I'll do it. I'm not going downstairs. I'll do it though. But yeah, it's because I keep leaning forward. I think I do that every stream. I'm just more aware of it now. Get a better mic. No, my mic's actually quite good. I just have it, usually I have it placed like right, like 3 inches from my face. And then if I lean forward, because it is a directional mic, so it's not all around, but also I lean quite a bit away from it. Yeah, I do it often. Yeah, I know. Again, my vision's not perfect ever, so I'm gonna do it. I just keep forgetting. Again, my mic isn't bad. I just have it set up in a way that it doesn't follow me around. It probably would be better if I used my headphone mic. And then I'd probably stop hitting it as much, but I do like having this mic, because then I can switch out my headphones. Use your glasses? No. I'm gonna stretch. Don't be mean. Beep bop boop. Am back. Wah? Wawa? Wobbuffet? What is that? I can't tell. Is that a beaver dam? Hello. What's up? Welcome to the Whisper Corner with Bridge. I could whisper, but I'm choosing not to. Honestly, much better, much easier to see my what I'm looking at if I use OBS view on. I tried that before and you said you hated it. So we stopped. Anyway, easier to see through OBS view on my other screen because it is, I think, about the same size. It is brighter. It's brighter on my right screen. Maybe I should just make the other thing brighter. Oh, the angle is also closer. Whatever. I don't care. Who cares? You do hate it? So I don't get it. It took you by surprise? Okay. I really do want to do, I think would be a fun thing would be like to pick out my favorite versions of these tiles, and then make little real life versions of these tiles. Make everything brighter. I don't like lights. Ever. Like I could make like a forest tile. I could make like, some of these wheat tiles, river tiles. I think it'd be cute. And then because they're all hexagons with the same shape, because I would make it the correct angles, make them perfect hexagons. Like the stupid videos. There are some ASMR things I cannot stand because I'm sensitive to sounds, because I'm fragile little boy. As we have previously established. But like, I guess visual ASMR, which wouldn't be ASMR in that case, because I'm pretty sure ASMR stands for something that has to do with sound. I don't remember. I like visuals. It is hurting my eyes to look at my bigger screen. I'm gonna stop doing that. It means I can't see. Move, Mike. There we go. No, oh god, that's gonna hurt my eyes too. Woo, love it. Can't see, but also it hurts to look at. Have you thought about not looking? Have I thought about not playing the game? Would you like to call in a end stream? Would you like to make me end stream immediately? But no, like, I guess whispers are fine. Kind of weird. It's fine, I guess, but like, I don't like a lot of noises. make everything TTS. I don't. No, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I don't like a lot of noises. I'm against a lot of noises. I don't like noise. For my birthday, my mom got me, you hate TTS? I technically you can redeem TTS if you want to. For my birthday, my mom got me, like, earbuds, not earbuds, like earplugs, like reusable earplugs that are made to just be used casually. They're really good. They have better hearing protection. I don't think they're CSA approved, which is the Canadian standard, like health and safety, like the people who look over the health and like worker stuff for Canada. I think they are ANSI approved, which is the American version. Like they do it's not nonprofit, but it is like a third party group that tests the safety standards or like the safety measures for equipment. I think they are ANSI approved. I don't think they're CSA approved. Do you listen to music? No, so they're just earbuds or earplugs. So they're just to block sound. They have a negative 27 decibel rating, which is better than my earmuffs that I have on my safety helmet. Yeah, they're better than that because those are negative 23 or 25? I think it's 23. But I think that's very funny. Again, they're also like plug-in. Like they plug into your ears to make a seal to block noise out. But still, I just found that really funny. They're tiny, they're very comfortable to wear, and they're just like, they just kind of sit in the ears, and also they're harder to notice than me wearing headphones, so I don't feel as weird about having them in when I'm having a conversation with people. And also, they were a gift from my mother, which is nice. Yeah, that was it's a Wednesday, so it was 3 days after, my first therapy session, which is very funny. Light my mother on fire? I don't think I'm gonna do that. But yeah, 3 days after doing the first therapy. I wonder what we found out at that therapy session. Nothing for sure is what. No, that's it. Like, we found nothing for sure. But, everyone's kind of like poking me, just like, hey, so I think you might. It's very funny. It's very funny because my mom is technically a psychological associate because she doesn't have a doctorate in psychology, so she can't technically be a psychologist, but she's doing her doctorate right now, sort of. It's a doctorate, but it's an education-specific doctorate, so it's not a PhD. It's called an EdD. It's still a doctorate. She's still doing her thesis, sort of. She'll still get the title of doctor. She's having not a fun time in her program because it's making her lose faith in her field of study, which is very funny to watch and also very sad. But yeah, my mom's a psychologist, and she's just like, yeah, well, I work with like trouble people, like kids who's I guess general, well, mostly school life function because she's a school psychologist, quote unquote. But she works with like people who or kids whose function is impaired by whatever it's impaired by. It could be very many things. So so she's like, yeah, no, you always functioned properly, so I didn't really consider anything. I didn't really consider you to like anything to be like, I'm gonna say wrong with me, but wrong with me. Or different, or like off, I guess. It's more correct. I don't know if it's correct. The reason I'm not saying it is because I have not been diagnosed with anything. It's just everyone's just like, yeah, that sounds about right. You probably know what I'm talking about. You get it. You get it. I also told, again, because masking isn't... Shh. Shh. This is my safe space. Okay, I can be the way I want. I'm also very mean. What was I saying? Also told my IRL friends the response was yes. No, actually I don't even think it was yes, it was like yeah. I'm pretty sure it was just the response was yeah. It's just like yeah, probably. So, you know, safe space since when? I know I'm a liar. I like to lie. I like to lie to myself and also you. Having this here, this fully blended in, I was wondering if that was like a thing there, but the angle's all wrong. It's fine. And this is my unsafe space. This is a space where I come to be bullied. It wouldn't be a surprise, not gonna lie. I know! Yes, I'm aware. It's very funny. The Nile's river in Egypt, question mark? Yeah. So very funny thing about the about me specifically in this instance is because of my mother's job, I did grow up convinced that I couldn't that I had to be normal and just personally there was something wrong with me instead of like that my brain was doing different stuff, because it was like, well, if she would have noticed, which is hard to deal with emotionally, but I also don't know if you get that, because the Nile's river in Egypt is just a saying people have. That's a thing. That's just that's always been a thing. If you're referencing like a specific sound, no clue. Also, other thing about me, every time there's a thing that is true about me that I have to discover at some point, it is always something I have previously denied about myself. But have you considered how your brain deals with things? Have you Yes, but I was trying to rationalize things, okay? Because I don't know. I was trying to rationalize. Shut up. Yeah, so every time it's been like, yeah, that's a thing. I've been like, it's like, cool, yeah, this is something that I've been like looking at and skirting around the edges of. A lot of these things seem to be correct about me, but that's definitely not something I could be because of all of these reasons. And then I come back like months and or years later and I'm like, well, I was wrong the first time. And now I know that I'm a silly little silly Billy and I'm wrong. So that's fun. It's like every single time. I'm like, what? Yeah. It's to the point where I think literally the last time this happened to me, while I was originally thinking this fact can't be true about me, because of XYZ, I was thinking it's going to turn out that this is in fact true about me because this always happens, and I was right. I was right. I was right about that. But it's like it's gonna turn out that this is actually the thing that's right about me, and not the other thing that I'm thinking. But I was like, but you know, that might just be me thinking that because of coincidences, but coincidences aren't always correct. And I'm like, It's like, ooh, not gonna tread that territory, tread that line. I'm gonna cross that line. We're gonna deny. Can you not? You're in my way. Move away. It's probably because I'm, woo! It's because I'm fidgety. I think the last time it happened, I can't actually remember the last time. I'm fully lying. I can remember the last time it happened. I just don't want to talk about it. I don't know why I'm lying about it. I'm not gonna talk about it. We're trying to lie less. Lie to myself less. We're trying to lie to me less. I don't care about lying to you. I don't really care about lying to you. Yeah. Or care as much about lying to you. I can lie to you. You don't come here for me to be completely honest. That's not what this is about. If I feel like lying to you, I will. Oh, that's why. How stupid of a place would it be to start a wheat farm? I'm assuming this is wheat. I always say that it's wheat, but it's fields. It's called fields, so I'm guessing it's fields of wheat. But yeah, anyway, how inconvenient of a place would it be to have a wheat farm just on this little peninsula? That's a tiny wheat farm. That's so inconvenient. I'm gonna make them have this tiny wheat farm. Why do I come here? You are very mean. That's what I question. Please don't leave. I'll be very sad. Is that lavender? Is it it would be strange to have lavender fields this big. The color is purple. That is kind of like a stylistic thing they do. I don't know. It's just called fields. It's just called fields, but this is like a grain windmill. And they have like grain silos? I don't think those are silos, but like towers. These grain towers here, and I'm like, what is this for? What are you? Hey friend, what are you? Give you a second? Okay. Have 1 second. What if watching a streamer was like a job? Some people treat it like a job, but what if it was like actually a job? Like you would have to request time off from me. That'd be very silly. Where is... Sure. I don't know about that. No, I'm not saying you have to do it. I'm just saying, what if it was like that? Modding I get, yeah, that's fair. A lot of mods are volunteer based, so. But watching. It's a bit more like a pyramid scheme sometimes. You gotta pay to do it. Or at least like participate. But what was I saying? But yeah, you have to like request to leave, time off. You get breaks, but they're like 15 minutes only. Like dumb things like that. Where did I put? There you are. Boop, 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 boop. Is when you stretch. That's like 2 minutes. If I go downstairs, it's a little bit more, but that's like 2 minutes at most. Oh, and also look at Discord. Yes. Fair enough. Ooh, little house. Ugh. Okay. I need to get a better mouse. That's like the next thing. It's like purchasing. It's like just getting a new, better mouse. Just because this one is so old. I did steal it, so I was completely free, but still having a new mouse. Snack time could also be, but you never do that. I also sometimes refuse to do a snack time because I don't want to do it. But yes, possibly. I didn't want to do that. You see, have you ever seen those mouses? Because you're a bad streamer? It's because, yeah, that's fair. Have you ever seen those mouses that are like the fully sideways ones, and it looks like a like a Lego hand? And you have your hand fully sideways, and you just move your hand like that. I know it's supposed to be more ergonomic. It just looks dumb. It looks dumb in a fun way. It's like, I would 100% use that. It looks so stupid, though. I enjoy how they look. They're fun. God, I'd like to be a better streamer, but, that would require me to care more, and I don't do that. As we are all aware. I don't quite care enough. Boop. I don't have a train. Where is my train? Someone give me a train. They exist? I know they exist. I think you are a good streamer. How? I'm not a good content creator. I don't know. I'm not good at doing the thing. You may do the bare minimum, but that's still good. I do the bare minimum because I do this for fun. And if I'm not having fun, then there's no point in me doing it. Yeah, no, that's it. It's also good for me to develop my talking skills. Specifically my skills at talking about literal nonsense. Me just ramble. It's really good for practicing just rambling. You stream and are entertaining. Oh, thank you. God, I hope so. I do find myself entertaining, which is good. If I found myself boring, that'd be so incredibly sad. But I do find myself entertaining. At least to the point I find other people entertaining. Because I will put on my streams to scrub through them to see if I want to edit things. This is literally only when I'm in the mood to edit, because truthfully I've done this like 4 times, and then I'll just like leave my stream on and then forget that I'm supposed to be doing something because I'm just watching myself stream. It's a little bit egotistical. Narcissistic, that's probably more correct. But just a little bit narcissistic, but it's fun. We also have fun things to do. Not really. I want to be more committed to doing things, like having things go on, but that I think usually requires having a bigger audience, and I don't really have that big of an audience. The writing and fun fact, I have like 3 things that have stayed. Actually, let me see. Yeah, the things that are used typically are woo, nothing, and fun fact. No one's redeemed drown. I like having it there. Facecam stream, obviously, as no one has gotten to. Writing time, you've used. Someone's gotta remind me to make a thing for woo, nothing, and hint. Also the end stream thing. I love the end stream thing. I wish it was like it happened more often. I think that's so fun. You did ad last time, you did do ad, but I was talking about like the things that are common. Again, other things that require more people to watch me stream. And I would love to have more people come watch me stream. But that requires advertising, and I don't do that. I could. Just hear me sigh at that. That wasn't even like a put upon sigh. Just genuinely me thinking about having to do that and just going, God. It's so much work. If I knew, if I spoke faster and or knew what parts of my streams were entertaining out of context, I would definitely do more. Because, like, I think even just, like, putting clips of myself somewhere or making, like, compilation videos, I'd love to do a compilation video. But first of all, editing is a nightmare. Editing is so much work. God, I hate it. I was doing an editing thing, because I wanted to make a compilation video of something. I still might do it, so no, I didn't mean to do that. Anyway, yeah, I still might do it. It's just, I knew going into it that it was a lot of work. Then I was doing it, and I was looking through the clips that I wanted, or for the idea I had, and I was like, this is not really entertaining. It would be useful in a purely academic sense, quote-unquote academic, but you know what I mean. But it's not actually, like, entertaining other than... I knew it was gonna be, like, a super niche thing that I was planning to do anyway, but, like, even as someone who enjoys my own content, I was like, this is kind of boring, and I don't want to do it. I've also thought of making an out of context video, but I am also bad at understanding what makes content good by myself. Straight up, I don't know. I don't know how that works. Yeah. I have never been very funny off the bat, and I also don't understand what makes things funny. So, in order to find it funny yourself, editing takes so long, and I already don't like my voice as is, so it's a struggle. It really is a struggle to edit, to do things to find things funny when there isn't like a driving background force to it. I think an out of context video might be easier. I also don't know. One second. What was I saying? I got distracted. My mom came in to ask a question. Yeah, no, because editing's a nightmare. Listening to my voice for hours on end is a nightmare as I look for clips and then also scrub through. I think it'd be easier if I'm like, oh yeah, no, that was a funny stream, and then that's actually what I did for the what's it called? Because I know like the Goose Goose Duck videos are like the streams are fully in themselves funny, and I will find funny things. There are some streams that I've thought like that'd be a fun stream to do, or fun stream to edit down to a video, and then I'll like, I guess I just start watching them, because again, I've had voice and editing, yeah. I've had times where I will like just sit and like watch myself stream because I find it entertaining, and out of context I can really just disassociate from the fact that this is my voice, and at that point it's fun to watch because I like my voice outside of the context of it being my voice. There is nothing in my cup. There's nothing in my cup. Okay. What? Yeah, like for the Goose Goose Duck videos, those were easier to do because I was like, yeah, I know what I'm doing for this. For outside of context videos, I don't do things different. And I think a lot of the entertainment value in Goose is so funny. It's so good. I really do like those videos. I'm so proud of those videos. Honestly, they're like half of the videos I've produced, but I'm still very proud of them. I think a lot of the entertainment value from my streams and from me is not through me being funny, except in like certain instances like the Goose Goose Duck videos and streams, I think it's more in just, I got good vibes, which is, I am like a just chatting streamer, and I know people do compilations of just chatting streamers, but usually because they have like a thing going on. I'm dumb. And I know like, what I have is this in the background so I can just kind of spout my nonsense, and it works. But like, I do think a lot of my entertainment value is through the fact that I just talk. Our vibes and interaction, yeah, exactly. Which is not great for videos because everything is such, it's like there's so much that is just such a long form, not bit, because I'm not really doing bits, but like there's so much context you need, I guess, in order for my things to make sense. And it's like, that's not a fun video, because like, if I was more coherent during the time travel rant, I might have posted that. I might have like cut that and posted that, just that, because I know those are funny for the sake of me just going off the hinges talking about it. But like, you know, and also it all being my own thought process. Yeah, great times for me, I think, for like compilation video. If we were doing an out of context compilation video, the things that I can think about that'd be good for that. Me going on time travel rants. Yeah, me going on rants about things. Time travel rants, me talking to other people, the Sherlock rant. I was gonna say the Sherlock rant, me just people like, I'm not gonna stream for long, and then going for 3 hours because I got distracted talking about Sherlock. That'd be very funny. Another thing I've seen, when I do create things, I very much have a problem with doing things creatively. I've been told I'm a very creative person. That generally does tend to be true. However, I'm a very, I guess, by the numbers creative person, which is a weird thing to say, but it makes sense to me and is also quite true. Being creative is overrated, haha. But like, I'm very like structured. Even in my writing, where it seems like, so I've described a lot of my things as high concept before. You can't see me, but I'm very much making air quotes, like high concept, because there's a lot going on. By the numbers created, that's what I'm explaining. Like, I'm very, very structured and very like, things go in a certain order and are the way they're are supposed to be the way that they're supposed to be. Like, I'm very like linear, I guess. I'm trying to break out of that because it stifles a lot of things, but like, I can be very, very like linear about things. I'm very specific. Haha, funny thing, haha, blah blah blah. If you get what I'm talking about, great. If you don't, it's fine. This is a joke for me. If I had to imagine the amount of hand gestures you do, I am such a gestural person. You don't understand. Anyway, I'm very bad at numbers, which is why I like jigsaw puzzles. I like doing puzzles because I like things to be completed. I like having structure and things having places and stuff like that, which, like, in editing, you can't really do just that, because like, especially if you're doing like compilation video, because I've watched a lot of them. You look like someone who would do them. I am. Saying that I did finger guns, it's fine. I've seen compilation videos, and something that I do enjoy a lot in move my mic in compilation videos is when like they'll cut together bits, but what they'll do is they'll split a bit in two, and so they'll have I guess like the punchline or even like the setup at a different, like after a different bit, like they'll split the bit into like 2 parts and they'll have something in the middle, and it's like I guess like keep you off guard. I don't know. It's fun. I like it. It's very good. It really adds to the experience of just like watching the thing, because I'll usually watch compilations of things I've already seen because I do not like new things. That's a lie. I like new things sometimes. But like, you know what I mean? They'll split things up, and it adds to the experience, and it's just like, I have no clue how you do that. Who please someone give me a tutorial of how to make that work, because I have no clue anyway of how you do that. Sometimes what? Fully every time I say a word, it just my working memory is not on. I don't use it. I'm not using it. But yeah, that's like, I think what I struggle with like compilation videos. However, I do think that like even if I like did clips, because we're still talking about me advertising Twitch. I've gone on a tangent, but we're still talking about me advertising my Twitch. If I did get like, I didn't have to do, I can do like minimal editing. By that I mean literally just taking a clip of a stream, and posting it, I guess, on TikTok. I can do YouTube shorts, but where do I want to put this? We'll put it here. Me literally just taking a clip, like unedited, just like a clip of my stream, I guess like a 1-minute clip of my stream, and just posting that is still doing more advertising than me doing literally nothing. But that also requires me to find a part of my stream I think is entertaining. And because I do, again, chill vibe streams, even though that's like something people do enjoy, as seen by the fact that the just chatting category is like the most popular category on Twitch. Again, it's another thing where it's like, there is a lot of setup that is required, and I don't really do funny bits. I do bits that are sometimes funny, but again, usually take more time. Anyway. And also because a lot of my things are archived now, or at least, yeah, well, I guess technically archive is correct. Yeah, I also don't have a lot of variety because I don't like doing new things or having to think about what I'm going to do beforehand. I don't have a lot of variety. Yeah, that is also a problem. Oh well. Some of the bits need context too, I know. Yeah, you can see where it's like, well, advertising is hard. If I did more things, it would... I think the kicker's really just like, hey, maybe you archived your stuff? Yeah, oh, I'm sorry. Keep it, I'm archived as in the VODs channel. You need determination. I need to do more things. I need to do more different things, I think. Yeah, I think if I played more games, I think if I was a gamer, this would be easier. Or if I just, like, was more interesting. If I had more interesting ideas for streams, this would be so much easier, and we wouldn't be having this type of conversation. I also would need more determination. I think if I cared more about being more popular, I think trying different things would be good. Yeah, but then I have to think of that. That's like the big thing of being like a content creator. that is like exhausting to me. You're interesting enough? That's like the exhausting thing to me about being a content. No, I fully wasn't paying attention. Oops. It's the exhausting thing, like trying. Mooncage was good. Yeah, I also really like that. I really have to like take, because I did that before, because I had that stream where I did just like a bunch of puzzle games, and I really liked that stream. I really liked that stream. I thought that was fun, but I took a day and I just went through and looked for free puzzle games, and some of them were good, some of them were not as fun to do because they were boring. But like, I'd have to like go through and like, the problem is I'd have to do work. I'd have to do work for my Twitch streams. You try Stardew, I'm not, at this point it's like a thing, I'm not gonna play Stardew. And then I saved it. What? No, oh well. At this point I'm going to blatantly refuse to play Stardew out of spite. Yeah, because I think it's funny. Like at this point we're not getting a karaoke stream and I'm not playing Stardew. You can get those after I face reveal. That's so stupid. Anyway, I have to go to the bathroom, so I have to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Whatever did the karaoke do to you? I've just been putting it off for so long. I think it's funny at this point to be like, yeah, no. I'm gonna keep saying it might happen, and then it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I will be back in a little bit. Bye, bye-bye. I've returned. Yes, my door is closed. Okay. What was I gonna say? Yeah, one of my, sort of related, but fully different sentence, starting a different sentence. Starting a new paragraph, I guess. One of the things that I'm like, is kind of like a goal. Ah, my thing is off. Haha. I've remembered. I turned my screen off. Personal goal, personal, true, real life goal as a creator, not just a content creator, but like a full creator of anything ever in real life, is to have someone make a compilation of my work. Because I think that'd be like just like pointing out things either they like or like they think is funny or whatever. I don't know. It's just to have one of those video compilations. I think those are so fun. That's the peak of like fan content. Not really, but that's something like, yeah, I would love that. I'd love that. That'd be so fun. I realized I could do that for myself, but I'm lazy. Other people are better at editing than me. Whatever. It's fine. It's fun. It doesn't matter. My mouth still tastes like poison. 7:30. It's every 2 hours. I have to put eye drops in. I also put my other eye drops in because it's coming to the end of the night. In about, if I'm still streaming in 45, 20 minutes. Is different than you making it, yeah. End result is technically the same, but the feeling is different. The feeling is different. If I'm still streaming in 20 minutes, which I am going to be streaming, I don't know why I said it like that, but I will be streaming in 20 minutes, then you get to listen to me put in my eye drops. Life is Strange. That's like money. That's like money and decisions that have effect on the end result of the game. Oh no. Also, less time for me to talk nonsense. 'Cause it has like dialogue and stuff I have to pay attention to, and I probably am gonna be very quiet if I played Life is Strange. This is me trying to get out of playing Life is Strange. Decisions are funny sometimes. That is true. That is true. You know, I hate an ethical dilemma. I don't even think that's true. I think I quite like enjoy ethical dilemmas as long as they don't affect me or make me feel bad. I think that's just true for most people. They're fun unless they make you feel bad. Oh no. I can share my account with you. I don't mind. The content will be worth it. Again, I think I'm trying to get out of playing Life is Strange. I'll get back to you on that. Again, working on trying to do more things and new things and but I don't like doing new things, so we're working on it. I'll get back to you. Ask me again in like 6 months. We'll see where we're at. Yeah, we'll see where we're at in 6 months. SMH. If I start crying on stream because of a game, I'm fully gonna shut down. I'll straight up shut down. Personally and emotionally. Oh no, I ruined it. Oh damn, I ruined it. Shucks. I found myself, for some undetermined reason, using more substitute swear words, and it's so very fun. It makes me sound real dumb. It's the ones I've been using. I used Shucks. Shucks isn't something I've been using more often, but I have been going, oh lord, and like versions of that. I just swear, no. No, this is so much funnier. Personally, this is so much funnier. It's also more ridiculous. It's so dumb. But yeah, we got Shucks, cause that's the first thing that came to mind. I just end up getting more PGs as the time goes on. Woo! How funny would that be, actually, if I just ended up getting more PG? Spending more time on the internet. It turns out I'm more PG now. Does PG not stand for parental guidance? Let me check. I'm pretty sure it stands for parental guidance, but I don't know. PG. Yeah, so it's parents or guardians are guidance from parents or guardians are recommended for younger viewers, but usually when people say PG, they mean it's like completely. PG also means technically it's fine for everyone, but I've always thought that was weird, because it was like, yeah, PG is for, like, people use PG to mean, like, suitable for children, even though technically that's not what it means, because there's other definitions for that. Or acronyms? It feels weird to call a 2-letter shortened form of words an acronym, but I think it still technically counts as an acronym. Yeah, no, that feels wrong. Acronym feels like it should be 3 letters or more. Whistling. Sorry. Habit. Force habit. The whistling habit's gonna get worse. I haven't done it because I've been, like, inside, and, like, you also have Stardew. I'm not playing Stardew! No. Yeah, I haven't done the whistling because it's been dark season. I think the sunlight is going to make me whistle more? Question mark? I seem to have that effect. If I'm, like, alone in an open space... Yeah, when I worked with plants, I did a lot, yeah. I'm gonna work with plants, I'll probably end up whistling more. This is so upsetting. Oh well. I'll probably end up whistling more because I'm working with plants. Just cause that's how this happens. Bing. Cause when I'm in open space and also alone, I tend to whistle, but I've been in an open space but not alone, or inside, where whistling is not generally okay to do. So I've been a respectful person, and I haven't done the whistling, but I miss the whistling. I like to do the whistling. Gonna probably end up whistling a bunch. I did it once and now my mouth wants to whistle so badly. Gotta drink some water. I don't know how to be good at this game. S-Mage. I'm being bullied. I very much want to do my dumb little podcast recording thingy so badly. I want it to be a thing, and I want it to be a thing that I do this year so very much. Like this, like specifically I want it to be a thing I do this year. And it's like, I'm genuinely so excited about it, which is not something I felt in so long, to be so genuinely excited to do a project. Like, I want to do it so badly. It would be a lot easier if it wasn't blurry and hard for me to look at screens for a while. Because though the actual experience of, like, writing things down, like that actual thing, isn't gonna take a while, me sitting thinking is going to take a while. And then editing and stuff. Podcasts, oh god. Even, like, the goal is to do at least one... I want to do one episode. It'll be funny. It'll be so fun. I'm so excited for it. To have one fully done episode, and then maybe, like, at least one other script done by the end of summer. That's the current goal. I think it's feasible. I have part of a script done, and I've reworked the story again to be in a format that I think I can actually properly write. I guess. TikTok, I guess. Joy. But yeah, I've discovered how to do a format for my thingy that I think I'll actually be able to do and get done, and like it has a lot of elements, a lot more of the elements that I enjoy and I think are very fun. One of the things that I want is I really want to be able to take time to physically write down, because I have a lot of notes on my phone, because I've been doing that because I have not had my notebook where I write all my stuff. I don't know where it is at the moment. It could be literally anywhere. I gotta find that because it's very important to me. Do I have uptime in my thingy? I do. Uptime, my beloved. Uptime. I want to write down all of my notes and get them in order. My notebook where I have all the stuff in it isn't really for... It's more for keeping timeline. I have no dates written in the book, which seems on par for the course for this world universe. It's hard to describe it when I also have the thing about multiple universes. It's fine. God, there's so much lore. There's so much lore that I'm never getting into. I have it for my own purposes. Lore, quote unquote. There's so much... Use witchcraft to find the book. I think I know where it is. The question is if it's actually there. I have to spend time actually filling out all of those notes, because write the lore, I can write like a... It's not... You'll find out. Possibly. But yeah, before I properly am able to sit down, I have to like actually grab my book and like write. But the problem with writing is I need light to do it. And it hurts to see. I'm having a lot of fun talking, which is why I'm streaming for much longer. And I also have energy, and like I don't feel bad, but I do have... My headache is getting worse. And my mouth tastes terrible, so I don't really want to be... I do kind of want to stop, but I want to keep talking, and I'm having fun. And I'm very happy right now, so I don't want to stop doing it. But... Anyway, I have to find my book, and I have to write my stuff down. Your eyes are scuffed. Yeah, I have to put in my eye drops right now, anyway. Which is gonna make it worse. Yeah, let's do it anyway. Give tutorial on energy not feeling bad. It comes and it goes, my friend. Mostly it's dark now. It's the sun is gone, so I feel better. Make shrine to the lore. Fully, if you want to redeem fun fact and have me tell you about... Okay, well, actually, no. I have to write, like, a list of lore things I can talk about to that. It hasn't been 20 minutes yet. I think it has. It's been quote-unquote 20 minutes. I was, estimating the time. It's 9:30 right now, so I can put the drops in, because I did the other one at 7:30. I gotta make a list of, like, safe lore topics to talk about, because, again, I'm actually at the point where it's like, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be producing content for this, so it's like, I don't want to spoil things, because I think that's fun. I think, like, the not knowing and the mystery part of it is fun. So, yeah, we're gonna put in the dilator drop. So I don't want to spoil everything. There's gonna be definitely stuff that I'm going to not be able to talk about and going to miss. It's going to be kind of unrelated to streaming. It's still technically by Bridge, so the Bridge Tomb branding is staying. But still, like, I'm excited about it. I think I'm excited about it. This makes me happy. It's weird because sometimes, oh nope, there it is. Oh, that's fun. The dilator drops sting, and they always do that. Oh, that's worse than it usually is. Maybe because I'm sitting up. Ooh, fun. Oh, great. Okay, I gotta let that sit for a little bit while I wait for my eye to absorb it. Tips for being happy. Do things that make you happy. No, that's a terrible tip. But, yeah, I don't know. It comes and goes. I get really excited to talk about stuff that I'm interested in, which is partially why I started streaming in the first place. To have a space where I get to control the conversation, which is a double-edged sword, because sometimes I don't want to control the conversation, but when I do want to control the conversation, it's very good. I like talking a lot. I don't like talking about me, but I like talking about my things, as we all know. These eye drops don't taste as bad. I don't think. I don't know. I use the other eye drops so much more. I don't know if I'd be able to taste the dilator eye drops. I'm not putting them in my mouth. I'd have to turn off my lamp. Or I'm gonna tuck it behind my screen. There we go. Just because it is very bright. I'm trying to learn. Don't taste them. I'm trying not to. Yeah, if I had, like, a actual, like, a process of feeling better and being happy, I would 100% love that. I would like to have that. That'd be so fun. It'd be good. It'd be very good, and then I just have a process, but I am sad a lot of the times. Isn't supposed to, I know it's not supposed to be, I'm not tasting them. I'm not, I promise. I keep forgetting that I enjoy having friends and I enjoy talking to them, and it makes me feel better to be around my friends, so that is something I'm trying to relearn, and having motivation to talk to people, because I get so much of a pick-me-up from being around people I like. Imagine having friends. We're friends. I get so much of a pick-me-up of being around people I like, but in situations that I can control. I think. Like, I do enjoy hanging out with my friends in real life, but God, some people are exhausting. I think I've really narrowed down my friend group into people that I can really just chill with. I can very much hang with, and it not be an ordeal, which is very nice for me. Control freak question mark. I don't like not having control of things because I get very overwhelmed easily, as we know, and I get very frustrated. Yeah, I get very frustrated by that. And upset. So, I have to be able to not necessarily direct, like, I'm okay with taking direction from other people, but definitely, like, I have to be able to... I have to be comfortable setting boundaries, is what it really is. Yeah, I have to be comfortable setting boundaries for myself, because again, I get overwhelmed easily and I don't like to talk to other people. Sometimes. And I'm only sometimes in the mood to do things. But yes, control freak a little bit. Just a smidgen. Just a little bit. Just a little. My nose is burning. Ooh, that's fun. Boundaries are the bare minimum. No. Yeah, okay, so... Fun fact, this is something I literally, the last time on Saturday, because that's when I had my last therapy session, we were talking about me being comfortable. My nose is burning. Jesus. Me being comfortable setting boundaries to make myself comfortable, because I just repeated the word comfortable. Because I have trouble with that. Which is also, like, part of the reason I get overwhelmed. Because not only... Because I'm non-confrontational to a fault. Very much so. And yes, setting boundaries is... It's not even, like... As a being who has... a brain. Like, as someone who intellectually knows things, I know that it's not like a problem to set boundaries. As a person who feels emotions, I don't know that. I don't know anything. I'm very silly. And I'm very unable to do things. Being non-confrontational is so I know. God, it's exhausting. And it is really no help. It's a self-preservation tactic that really is not good at preserving the self. But it is what I'm working on, so we have to live with it. I have to put the other eye drops in, and I desperately don't want to. No. No, you see, when you snort cocaine, it's not necessarily your nose will become numb. It's more that you kill parts of your nose. I guess I do guess that does count as being numb, but it's not because you lose feeling, it's because you lose the ability to feel. The self should be your priority, sir. I understand that, but my brain is funny like that. I have to put in eye drops and I don't want to. Give me a second. I feel like my stomach's churning because I feel physically sick doing it because it tastes so bad. Ugh. I'm gonna do it anyway. Because I'd rather see, but... Killing his way of being numb forever? Technically, yes. Don't do that. Fun times. Don't eat it. I'm not eating it. I'm putting my eyes. I can't see. My eyeballs. Just me saying my eyeballs. Okay. God, why did I lift the light? I lifted up the lamp so that I could see while looking up and away from the light, and then I looked forward and I was like, I can't see properly. I wonder why that is. It's like, yeah, it's because your eye is taking up too much light, taking in too much light, and also casting a haze over everything. Woo! I like how we're just talking about my mental health problems here. That's fine. Oh, 2 hours, my mistake. No. I got up. Damn it. Fine. I was waiting to see if you'd notice. Especially because I was like, yeah, I have to put my eye drops in. It's been 2 hours. I have to do it every 2 hours. 12 minutes late. Yeah, I know. I was distracting you. Alright, 1 second. You forgar. Okay. Invested in my mental health. Oh my god, you are my friend. I like having conversations where if I choose to, I can fully ignore the other person's input. That is true. That is very true. I'm gonna put that in the other way, because it's better. Yeah, there we go. Tastes terrible. Huh. The shivers have come back. I actually don't even know what that's about. I think it really is like, cause it's hot and also cold right now. So therapy is though, I can choose to if I wanna, but I'm doing my best to not do that. I'm not eating it. Stop it. I don't eat my eye drops. Brain power is going whoosh, 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 whoosh. I was gonna say a thing. I don't recall what it is. Phooey. Okay. That sucks. Well, too bad, I guess. The Katy Perry song? Heh? What? Katy Perry song? What are you talking about? Yeah, okay. Okay. Hot and cold? Oh. Sure? Up, then you're down. You're wrong, it's black, then it's white. Fight, we break up. Kiss, we make up. Bridge, that's me. Hey, that's also me. I'm there. Hello. Heyo, heyo, heyo. Hello, thank you. I don't know why I'm struggling so much to say your username. Madamsel? Madam. I'm gonna guess it's Madamsel. Hello, thank you for raiding. Hiyo, hello. I'm Bridge. I don't know how to introduce myself. Call you Madame, and yes, you're correct. Yes, I love reading. I love being correct when I read. Hey, I'm playing Dorfromantik. I hope you know what this is. It's a funny little puzzle game where I get hexagons and I get to make this cute little city. What's up? How you doing? You were just playing? Nice. Nice. Yeah, okay. I'm not very good at this game, but I like how it looks. I'm a fluster now. My score's 11. Absolutely not. My high score is like 9,000 something. I absolutely not. You're not very good either. You have a higher high score than me. You're better than I am. What were we just talking about? What was I just talking about? I don't know what to do with this with this here. Oh, oh, thank you for the follow. I think I missed that. I've been uwooed. Oh no. I'm doing gotta do the uwu voice. Aw. Doing this in front of new people is always okay. Make me say Itza?
Welcome, ladies. It's a Meep Witch. Have a good day enjoying my not cult. Ooh.
I'm gonna say the uwu. I tried. It's been so long. I tried. It is funny. I do enjoy it. I think it's funny, and I think more people should redeem it, but people don't do that. Just playing. I fully thought this was I was gonna fail this a lot very soon. I don't know how to explain what I do other than I'm a just chatting liar. Yeah, no, the joke here is that I don't actually play games. I use them as a decoy while I do just chatting in the background, because I talk about literally anything. What we were talking about earlier was me making content, and also me being in therapy. There's not enough people to redeem stuff, I know. This is Kaha, my one viewer who is always here, and also not a mod, who should probably be the only mod here. He's probably the only person who attends enough of my streams to be a mod, but is, not allowed. By virtue of mods have to have met me in real life. What's up? What is up, yup? Also, madame, your emojis are very emojis? What? Emotes. They're very cute. They're very cute. The game on your stream is the same as the videos with Subway Surfers in the background? The game on your streams is the same as the videos. Oh, you mean, okay, so there's like a few versions of those. It's like yeah, there's like games while they play something else, and there's also like the ones that are clips from TV shows, sometimes cartoons, sometimes other things with something else on top of it. It's really just it's really just a tactic to increase watch time. Very much. I don't know how I feel being compared. It's also on YouTube Shorts, because that's the short form content I watch, because I just don't use TikTok. To get eyes, lol. Yeah, the Family Guy clips. It's always Family Guy. Yeah, it's Family Guy. It is the predatory mobile games, which I love, but I don't play any of those predatory mobile games. And then and then there's ones that are just straight up stealing other people's content, which are the least fun version of those. Because at least with the other ones, it's a larger corporation, and they can afford that. Yeah, short form, also South Park sometimes. I don't think I've seen a lot of South Park ones, although, yeah, they might be there. Yeah, I found myself watching a lot of YouTube shorts. It's a problem. it's a problem that I'm trying to get over. It's really not. at the very least, I'm watching like actual. I've more so been watching content from actual people who are posting their own original content on YouTube Shorts, but there's a lot of reposting of other things, which is not great. But I do it so I don't have to think. I've been doing it because I can't read right now, generally. Because I have eye problems. For the people who are here and don't know the context, that's also, I can't read. I can't see. Cannot see, focus my eyes properly because of, I have eye problems right now. So I can't read, so I have to watch stuff instead if I want to do something with my eyes, or listen to things. So I've been alternating between watching Dimension 20 on Dropout / listening to it, and then watching like YouTube Shorts because I don't want to watch full YouTube videos because I've been watching more YouTube Shorts and my attention span is broken. But yeah, it's like, it also doesn't help that YouTube automatically, like the YouTube app automatically has you go into YouTube Shorts immediately. I don't eat the eye drops. They just go into my, they drain my eyes. Your eyes drain into your mouth and your nose. It's not because I'm trying to eat the eye drops, okay? Leave me alone. I told you that in confidence. Brenly Mulligan supremacy? Brenly Mulligan supremacy, honestly. Brenly Mulligan, and his actual play D&D nerds. The Intrepid Heroes, I love the Intrepid Heroes. Because Dropout is a phone app, which is a travesty, I can't watch, like, D20 stuff on my computer. I probably could if I took the time to set it up, but I don't want to do that, so I'm not gonna do that. I've been watching YouTube compilations of clips from, the D20 shows. One second. Getting back to clips because all of my words are cyclical. But yeah, I've been watching like the compilations of D20 stuff, and they're so good. The cast is so good. You could download a phone emulator on your PC. I could also just stream my phone to my computer and then do that, but that takes so much effort. I'm just gonna watch the clips because it's great, or just like put it on my phone and just listen through my phone. Literally, I don't even need to do extra work. I can just live with that. It's fine. Sure, we'll put it here. SMH. Shush you. And okay, well, unfortunate. But yeah, I've been watching so much of that. I love the Intrepid Heroes, like the original, or not the original, but the main cast, the main D&D cast they're so good. Woo! They're so good, and I love them so much, and I am obsessed with them for so many reasons. The one campaign that I don't really like, I don't really enjoy watching, because I will rewatch basically all of them, and I think I have rewatched all of the Intrepid Hero campaigns. The one that I have not rewatched is A Crown of Candy. I don't know why, but the vibes on that season, even though it's a good season, and I did watch it when it was coming out, the vibes on that season don't make me very happy. I don't like it as much. I will watch clips of it from other people, but I will not rewatch the actual season. And then for the other, like the non-main cast seasons, I think I've watched one. To be completely honest, I've watched like one non-main cast season because I'm funny like that. I know the other ones are good. I know they're supposed to be very good, and I like a lot of the other people they have come in. Why did I put that there? Why didn't I just put that? Probably gonna put that here. Wait, let me check. Like I like a lot of the other comedians they bring in to play the non. No, I've watched two. The non-main cast seasons I know are very good. I could watch. I don't. I'm not gonna. I don't do it. I don't do it though. It's really bad. I should broaden my horizons, but I like to watch the same things over and over again. So that's what I'm gonna do. Things that I have rewatched. The non-main cast, the non-Intrepid Hero seasons that I have watched are the ones that I rewatch the most, I think. And that is Escape from the Blood Keep and Misfits in Magic. Those are I adore those campaigns. Those are so much fun. They're so funny, and like the character relationships, because that's really what I'm there for. Honestly, character relationships over anything else. They're so good. They're so good in both of those seasons. Not that the other ones are bad, but like, oh, they're just so good. Yeah, it's what is it? It's Escape from the Blood Keep, Misfits in Magic, Starstruck Odyssey. So the most recent finished main cast season is one with wands, and that Bren was a player. Yeah, it was the Harry Potter ripoff, quote unquote ripoff. They don't control the genre. You can do what you want. Absolutely obsessed with that season. Misfits in Magic, absolutely obsessed with that season. I'm a fantasy nerd. Mostly that's it. I am a full fantasy nerd. I absolutely am obsessed with that season. It's so good. God, it's so good. Can't really do much here. You are a nerd in general. I'm a very specific nerd in general. That is true. Nah, I think I'm just gonna end out. It's fine. Oh well. Try again. Keep thinking about Misfits in Magic. I gotta rewatch it again. I'm gonna rewatch it again. Cause it's fun and silly. I might not rewatch it. I might watch just the Adventuring Academies of that season, because the Adventuring Academies for that season are so fun. But yeah. God, I love those players. Starstruck Odyssey, I think I wanted to watch it. It's so good. Starstruck Odyssey is far and away, like, I love Fantasy High. Of course I love Fantasy High. Everyone loves Fantasy High because it's like but doing only one thing. You want to watch it, but doing only one thing is bad. Sure, sometimes. The same thing over and over again, though. That's fun. What was I saying? Everyone loves Fantasy High. Oh, that's just the truth. Everyone loves Fantasy High. You gotta love Fantasy High. It's how this works. You gotta. Bad for your brain. Yeah, that's fair. You gotta love Fantasy High just because that's how it works. That's like the original. It's gonna happen. But as much as I love Fantasy High, as much as I love those characters, if I had to choose, like, I could watch one season over and over again, and that's the only season I could ever watch, it's going to be Starstruck Odyssey. Love Misfits and Magic, it is not long enough. Starstruck Odyssey is, I think it's mostly the setting. It's like the setting and the characters that the players, the PCs choose, are so good. It's so good. But like the setting of Starstruck, where just like anything happens, anything can go wrong, just it's wild all the time, is so fun, and it's such a good D&D setting. Quote unquote D&D. I don't think they're technically playing D&D during Starstruck. I have no clue what they're playing. Yeah, you just want me to DM for you again? I did it once. It was a lot. It was so much work. God, trying to wrestle all of you into being awake at the same time. So much work. And also quite difficult. I do want to do another session for y'all. That would be so much fun. I love this tree. I love this tree here. Because it looks like a tree that I was actually near. There's this giant bur oak at the end of my program. You're always here. Yeah, I know, you're always here, but we need... But people promise that they're going to be there, and then... Timing is hard. At the end of my program, there is a climb of a giant bur oak. Because there's a giant bur oak on campus. Or right... off of, like, just off of campus. And at the end of the semester, the program goes to climb it. I didn't climb it because I was feeling bad, but like that was the whole thing. It was so, and it's such a gorgeous tree. I think I said this last time I was here. It's such a gorgeous tree. Jesus Christ. And it looks like that. It fully, we were there, just at the end of winter, literally like 2 days ago, not 2 days ago, but like 2 weeks ago. Where's my water? Are you afraid of heights? I am not afraid of heights, which is very useful. A lot of people in my program were afraid of heights. Weird choice to be in that program, considering the job is to climb trees, and that specific program was to climb trees of certain heights. But, you know, to each their own. Yeah, I don't have any pictures of it because I didn't take any pictures of it because I'm a chronic non-picture taker. Anyway, it looks like... The fun thing about bur oaks is they look like stylized horror trees, and I love them. I love them so dearly for it. So it looked like this one. It fully looked like this. I think Fear and Heights is funny. You would. It looked like that. It was huge. It was probably close to 100 feet tall. Giant, gorgeous tree. Love to look at it. Bur oaks are insane looking. They're nasty looking trees, and they're so fun. I actually saw a mini bur oak. Very, very small. Might have been fully dead. I don't know. I actually don't know if it was fully dead. I took a piece of it and then I walked away because I needed it for my trade identification class, where you just... But are we gonna have spooky games during Halloween? You know I don't make decisions until 5 minutes before I stream. We'll find out. Maybe. If I can find more spooky games... If I can find more spooky games that You stole a tree? No, I stole a part of a tree. Okay, one of my assignments for, my tree ID class was, I had to make, like, a photo album of trees, except the photo album, instead of photos, you were taking actual samples from the tree, just enough that you could tell what tree it is, because we learned a lot of the IDing through the buds of a tree. I've said the word tree so many times, but through the buds and then the bark, and a little bit of the leaves, but it's winter, or it was winter when we were Stole the kidney? No, more like I stole a finger or two. And I did that for 15 different trees. I think actually I had 19. Possibly, who knows? I don't have the book anymore. I want to make my own personal version of it where I have really nice really nice samples and like cards, because it was so fun and I liked looking at it and I thought it was really cool. So I want to do that. Get a personal version of that because I'm a nerd. I'm just a little bit of a tree nerd. just like the slightest bit. Just like a little bit. Oh, there you go. But yeah, I want to do that. I have to buy a new... The thing is, the big problem with doing a tree book like that is how you store it, or yeah, like what book you put them in, because they're not flat, and they take up a lot of room, and so it looks really bad on the outside, like the outside of the book, because you're kind of squishing them down into the book. And they're kind of making a mess. And if you have conifers, not all of them, because pines are respectful. But if you have like a fir or a hemlock, sometimes spruces. Actually, I think the firs were fine. There's definitely the hemlock, spruce, fir. Those ones like to explode on you. Not fully explode, but definitely their needles go everywhere, and they are messy. They are so very messy. I got a sample of a hemlock, Canadian hemlock, which is, I think, Sua canadensis? Who knows? I'm not gonna check. I'm not gonna check the Latin on that. If turns out I'm wrong, it's fine. Turns out I'm wrong. I tried my best. Latin names are hard. But yeah, I got a sample of that, and then like I put it in the photo album 2 weeks later, which like isn't actually I think it was a week, which isn't that long to have a sample of a tree, because a lot of the other samples I had were a few weeks older than that. But I put it in afterwards, and the entire thing, there was a little bit of static on my photo album, and the entire, like, I lost more than half of the needles, and it just went everywhere. fully just showered over everything. It was very messy. I still got 100 on that assignment, because tree ID is, if you're good at it, actually not that hard. Like the course, actually IDing trees is quite difficult. Very fun class. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Marzipanache? Sure. Thank you. God, get so distracted. The course was pretty easy. We learned 50 trees in 3 months. Yeah, about 50 trees in 3 months. Some of the more common ones that you find where I live, at least planted, and probably my favorite class, just because it's so fun, and we kind of turned it into a game. Me and a lot of my other classmates, we turned it into a game of like knowing the Latin, knowing the Latin from the common name, or the common name from the Latin, and also knowing the family name, and then sort of identifying the tree, which is really the majority of the thing. But it's a lot easier and more fun of a game if you just kind of say the common name, and be like, okay, what's Latin now? I got a 97 in that course, which I'm quite proud of. I would have gotten better, but I questioned myself, questioned my tree knowledge, and was punished for it.
I should have just went for what I thought it was originally, but I didn't. Oh well. I still got very good. It's fine. It's annoying. Oh well. Woo! Getting myself some woozing. More bitterness in my mouth from... Hello. More bitterness from the eye drops, which I am not eating, I swear. I swear I'm not eating the eye drops. They just goes into my mouth. You had a field trip in your high school bio once, and one of the kids pulled up a 3-foot-long black locust sapling, thinking it was buckthorn. I fully forgot to do this with the raid that came in, but hello, Marzipanosh. Welcome to the council. While you're in the chat, you're part of the council, which means you get to tell me to do things, or more accurately, I get to make you tell me to do things. I don't actually, it's been so long since I've done that, I forget. I don't remember the script. Okay, Black Locust is so funny. Buckthorn is also very funny. You're denying it too much for it not being true. I don't know what you're talking about. Kaha, I don't remember. I fully don't remember what I'm talking about. We went on like the second last day of our what's it called? Of our class. No, it's the last day of our ID class. We went on a walk around campus to just like look at trees and stuff, which is so fun and also really funny to be in a group where there's a lot of people who were like, I think I know what you forgot I had an intro? Yes, true. Me too. That's what I said. It's really fun to have a bunch of people who are like, I know what this is, but I'm unsure about saying it in front of other people. So a lot of people who were just kind of like mumbling it under their breaths, while our teacher stands there and is like, is anyone going to answer with any confidence? And the answer is no. No one's going to answer with any confidence because they don't want to be wrong. But yeah, there's a bunch of buckthorn, just like surrounding the campus because of course it's a weed. The fact that someone pulled up a black locust sapling just like by hand is very, very funny to me. I know they're not like, especially saplings are not gonna be that in the ground, but still it's so funny to me just to fully lift up a tree out of the ground. I think it was buckthorn that we were looking at. I can't remember, but there were like, I know we were looking at buckthorn at one point, but there was a point where we were looking at these massive shoots. It might have been something else, but there was like these very straight, they essentially just looking like water shoots, just kind of sticking out of the ground, just fully lining the path we were going down. And we looked at it. They were taller. Some of them were taller than me. I'm 5'4"-ish. Some of them were taller than me, but they were all around like 4 or 5 feet tall. We looked at them. My teacher pulled one, or like cut one off the ground, put it in front of us and went, "How old do you think this is?" Because he was also our science teacher. Our tree science teacher. So we did go through that in the other class, that you count the internodes, or you count the nodes where basically, so how trees grow is they basically are a little tree, and then they'll grow a tiny tree from each of their branches, and then that happens every single year. And at each of those points where it stops growing and then the next year it starts growing again, it creates a node. And you can basically tell how old a branch is by counting each of those nodes in the piece that you've cut, from when it joins onto a larger branch. And we were looking at that, and we were trying to count the nodes. We kept getting distracted by the leaf scars because they can look like nodes. But in the end, he had us guess, and we kept getting it wrong. And in the end, he was like, "This is 1 year old," and it was the size of me. great walking sticks. People kept taking them and were using it on our hike. Not really a hike, but on our walk. But giant sprouts, absolutely ravaging the area and taking space of everything, and it's really hard to get rid of them. I think the buckthorn was actually around the giant bur oak that we climbed. There are two giant oaks in the area, around campus. Because first of all, the college I went to it's on the edge of an arboretum, or no, it's on the edge of it is on the edge of an arboretum. There's an arboretum like right behind the campus, but the arboretum is connected to a river/forest area that is not associated with the college, but the river is named the same thing that the college is named after the river. It's a whole thing. But in that forest area, there are two giant oaks that are like generally known, and we went to the other one during that walk I had with the ID class, and we were going to go and actually visit the oak. However, like the last time people went there, it was like truly the middle of winter, so there was the river there was frozen over. It was more like a creek. It was like much like a smaller offshoot. I can't remember what the word is. Whatever. Smaller offshoot of the river, and that was frozen over, so it made like a path that like you could walk over it. Fully melted by the time we got there, and so we spent like 20 minutes trying to figure out how to get over the river. Creek, whatever you want to call it. Some people did make it over because there was a bunch of dead wood, dead trees, trunks, and things like that you could kind of scoot your way over, or like run. If you're really dedicated, you could really just straight up run across. But there wasn't a secure enough path that like all of us could go over without one of us taking a dive in the water. So in the end, we just kind of looked at it from afar. It might have been the same tree, to be completely honest. I don't remember. But yeah, those trees are massive. They're so big. Gorgeous trees. No foliage at the time of us going. In the summer, I kind of want to go to that tree, to the bur oak we saw, and everyone was climbing on, and just see what it looks like with all of its foliage on. I'm pretty sure it should still be mostly covered. No clue. It could be dead for all I know, or like mostly dead. I want to see it covered though, because I think it'd be really pretty, but oh well. Guess would have been less than a year without seeing the tree. Birds get buckthorn in their garden every year like clockwork. Those are weeds. I love weed plants. Like plants that are not the traditional weeds that you think of, but are generally just menaces, absolute garden menaces, because I think they're very fun. I think they're very funny. Even if I have personal beef with them, I think they're so funny for being the way that they are. Just because they're like, yeah, no, you can try to kill me. You can definitely try. Do your best. Just comes back and it's just like, well, all that work for nothing. Other weed plants that I'm pretty sure people think of buckthorn as a weed plant, but like things that people don't think of as weed plants, roses and hydrangeas, which are absolute menaces. Love them for it. I hate roses personally, but love it for being a weed plant. It's so funny. It's really like the well-established ones though. It's only ever the well-established ones. Like you can struggle so hard to get nice flowers from hydrangeas and roses, but like once that gets in the ground, once it decides that it wants to live there, you are not getting rid of it. You could try for years and you will not get rid of it. My dad fully built a what's it called? A garage in our backyard, over like just kind of paving over a significant portion of the yard, and we had a rose bush in the back, and it's been there forever. We've been here for 20 years. I'm gonna put this here. it's been there forever, and like gets fully chopped down to the ground. It gets, because roses love light, it's fully covered by a building, so no light comes into it because it's no longer full sun. I go around the back of our backyard. There's a field back there. I go around to look at it. There's still a rose bush there, and it's just like, hey, I'm still here. You're not getting rid of me. You gotta admire their resilience. You gotta admire them for being stubborn as hell. Love that for them. Truly, truly love that for them. Yeah, they're just funny. Other things, yeah, mostly it was just those 50 or so, I don't know why I'm saying or, well, no, it is really 50 or so because we officially learned 50 trees, but we also unofficially learned, I wish it was as stubborn as that bush. Yeah. We unofficially learned a handful more just because through talking about trees, you will end up talking through talking about trees with people who are enthusiastic about trees. You end up talking about more trees. That's just how it works. So we ended up talking about more trees. So we learned a few more than the 50. Not properly, but we talked about them. And it's really funny because trees that I'm good with most of them. The ones I can't fully am not confident. Yeah, the ones that I'm fully like I couldn't tell you are like the spruces and the ashes. Spruces are funny. I can tell if it's a spruce. I can tell if it is a spruce, but trying to decipher which kind of spruce it is like they all look the same to me. And you'd think that's the same with most conifers, but no, pines are pines I feel in my soul. Pines are easy. Firs are okay. I'm okay with firs. But truly, like, the spruces are a mystery to me. To be fair to myself, we did get to them at the very end of our course, and I didn't actually have to learn them very much. I learned the bare minimum, and then I gave up on them because I didn't want to. I didn't want to. But yeah, that's it. I found it so funny to me because it was like I'm pretty good at conifers. That was like the thing. I was like, I'm pretty good at this. And then this person came along and fully just dashed my dreams of knowing what I'm looking at. But oh well. We make do. I went on a walk earlier, this week, because going outside is hard, but I went on a walk earlier this week where I played tree spotting, which is very fun to do. If you were enthusiastic about trees like I am, but you basically just go around and you look at them and you try to figure out what it is, and yeah, that's literally it. You just go around and you try to find out what the trees are. Did you enjoy the walk? I enjoyed the tree spotting. The walk was hard to see. It did hurt my head, but I was able to see the trees. There was a lot. There were some trees that actually did surprise me. Surprised me to see. There were some that it's fun to be like unsure. To kind of know what you're looking at, but to be actually quite unsure of it, because it's like it's a fun game of talking to trees and pretending that we wouldn't look crazy to other people watching you, because I would spend time like grabbing branches and like pulling them down to my face and being like, well, okay, so what is this? So this looks like mostly was with a Norway, like mostly was with specifically maples, and me trying to figure out if it was a Norway maple or if it was a sycamore maple. I feel like I have never actually seen a sycamore maple. I know I have. I know I must have seen a sycamore maple at one point in time. However, I have no clue what they, because they're so similar to Norway maples. And that was one of the ones that I got wrong because I didn't trust my gut on the actual tests. They're quite similar to Norway maples. However, they have yellow on their buds. Like, their buds will be yellow, and I think bigger, although Norway buds can range anywhere to like normal bud size to just massive, because they're Norway maples. They do what they want. They just go out and do that. And like, Norway maples will generally have like a dark purple burgundy color to them. However, that's not always the case, especially when you have new buds or you have buds that are almost blooming. And it is the beginning of springtime here, which means a lot of the buds are blooming, and that makes ID very tricky for me, because if you're relying on color, you don't get to rely on color. You absolutely don't get to rely on color. Gotta figure something else out. So I was looking at things, and I'm pretty sure I saw a few sycamore maples. I think at least one of them was a sycamore maple. I am unsure. The ones in Minecraft. Do you know how to identify them in real life? Because what are the Minecraft trees? You got oak, birch. You get spruce, acacia, the mangrove tree. Yeah. That's not all of them, is it? Dark oak, which is not tree type. No, there's like, acacia would be easy too. Probably. Well, it depends, because, okay, again, North American here. The trees we have here are going to be different from the trees in other places. Even though we work with a lot of specimen trees, there's only certain specimen trees that can survive in this weather. We will been to another side. We'll be able to recognize those. Yeah, those ones might be a little bit hard. You're color coding? What? No, but it is funny because birch trees are pretty easy to identify as birch trees. You don't know the specifics? Yeah, neither does Minecraft. We didn't learn birch trees, but like birches are, hi celery, hello. Birch trees are very easy to identify as birch trees. Specific types of birch trees, difficult to do. I feel like I could identify a paper birch. I feel like I could identify a paper birch pretty easily. But like, I'm unsure, because a lot of birch trees look the same. I probably wouldn't say that if I actually learned what birch trees are supposed to look like, or like what the different birch trees look like, but oh well. I bought a tree identification book, and I'm probably gonna look through that and like learn things. Yes, I did. So actually, it's very interesting. Bonsai are it's because bonsai is not a type of tree. Bonsai is a method of pruning. Tiny trees are very cute. The reason that they look like that is because they're always stressed out. Love learning science. But yeah, that's actually the thing about bonsais is, you are keeping it, first of all, keeping it small will constantly be stressing out the tree, and it will be very unhappy with you. Trees don't like to be stressed or kept at certain shapes or sizes, which is why water shoots exist. But yeah, they get very upset at you, and that's, I fully think that is why, like, bonsai trees have such full, like, will be so full, because they're constantly being stressed out and they're constantly being pruned. What happens when you prune a tree is if you cut the terminal bud, or like if you cut the terminal bud off, you will get more lateral growth. If you cut lateral buds off, you'll get more like elongation, longer you'll get longer limbs and stuff. As long as it's cute, it doesn't need to be happy. They don't like it. They don't like it at all. But yeah, you can technically do bonsai with any tree. It's sort of the same concept with most plants. Like, yes, technically, you can make smaller versions of any plant. However, will your plant survive the entire time? Or however long it's supposed to live? Questionable. Second off, if you have a plant that does flower, you will be cutting off the flowers 100%. You're gonna cut off the flowers if you prune that often. So it's up to you, I guess. It's fine, whatever. But yeah, personally, I am a big fan of letting trees be massive and very fun. My parents want to buy a farm, and if they buy a farm, there's going to be land, and I have made a vow to plant trees. I'm not going to be able to, if I want trees to be giant and massive, I'm not going to be alive to see them be giant and massive. However, I want trees, I want big trees. I want trees that have the ability to grow very big. So when they buy a farm, I'm 100% planting like full sun trees there, because right now we don't have the space nor the sunlight to plant full sun trees. And I'm going to do that when they get a farm. I don't know if it's the same time, but cactus are cool. Cactus are cool. Your peace lily bloomed last year. You assume that you're doing a good job with your plants. I also assume that. Funny thing about actually, no, I don't know much about flowers. Straight up, I don't know much about flowers. I'm personally not super interested in them. I understand they're very pretty. I do like them. I do like looking at them. I think they're very cool. Personally, not my area of knowledge. I would have to assume that you are doing well. I know that if you have like a fruiting plant, generally a tree, flowering and producing fruits is not necessarily a good thing, which is hilarious to me. It doesn't necessarily mean you're doing well, it just means that the tree is making fruit. Flowers, though, I assume they do that because it's good. Again, my knowledge of flowers are very, very small. It's very narrow. I know they're pretty and people like them, and people like them enough that they will just keep buying more instead of trying to keep theirs alive. People are funny. But yeah. Cacti, houseplants? Okay, yeah, so like smaller flowering plants, houseplants, not my forte. Was dying, would they still produce flowers and stuff? Yeah. So flowers and fruit are like the reproductive parts of the plant. So a lot of fruiting plants, when they're dying, will I don't remember what it's called actually, but we'll have like a final like push of creating flowers, fruits, things like that, in order to, because the goal of reproduction really is to continue to have your DNA, like quote unquote continuing the bloodline. Yeah, they don't have blood, but you know what I mean, continuing the bloodline. That's kind of the whole point. So they will put out that last flush of flowers and calm down, micro, of flowers and fruits in order to like as a last ditch effort to spread their DNA. So they're very pretty, and so they get very full and very pretty for a year, and then they die, which is fun. Not fun for them, but a fun concept. A funny concept. Maybe not fun. Maybe I shouldn't say fun for that. Trench? Oh, damn. I've been here for 3 hours, gang, I've been here for 3 hours. Okay, I'm gonna stretch. I'm actually gonna go to the bathroom again. So, I'll be back. Enjoy the music and also the be right back screen. I cut myself off. Enjoy, I'll be back. I like how some of the couple of the things that I have to redeem are literally just for you guys to tell me to leave. It's snack break, stretch, and then also literally the end stream things. Just like, get out of here, we don't want you. Hello! Other thing that my mom bought me for my birthday is a t-shirt. It's a very nice t-shirt, it's very soft, that says, introvert but willing to talk about plants. I do want to add an addendum to it. We love the streamer so much. The strummer. What was I saying? My mouth tastes bad. Did my mom buy me Hamilton tickets? She did, but that was my 17th birthday. So 3 years ago. That was my birthday present for my 17th birthday. That year, I didn't actually get much because the pandemic started and I didn't get it because that was the thing. And they're expensive. I have to put that, I have a cork board where I usually put things. I haven't done much, again, for like 3 years, so it doesn't, I didn't add any things to it. I gotta add my thing to it. I'm not eating the drops. I'm putting them in my eyes. It's like I put the drops in and then for the next 2 hours, I randomly taste them. It's great. Tastes terrible. Anyway, addendum to that shirt is willing to talk about trees, mostly just trees. I mean, the last couple years are overrated. Just me screaming. Gross. Another thing about tree spotting, because I fully lost where the conversation was headed. Fun thing about tree spotting is or like my favorite version is doing distance and then close up checks, like IDing, because there are some trees that you can just tell. You feel it in your bones. I like saying that you feel it in your bones. That's not even true. But like you can tell. You can tell. You know it. You can tell what they are from a distance. Some people are very good at that. I'm not so good at that. We learned almost exclusively through like looking at the buds, like leaf buds and stuff. I wasn't a dinosaur kid. I didn't know much about dinosaurs, sorry. Yeah, I wasn't very much into dinosaurs. Again, my thing is trees right now. But yeah, we learned almost exclusively through buds, so I don't actually know what a lot of the leaves of trees look like. Nor do I know a lot of what the overall canopy looks like. Also, trees are tricky and will do what they want, and also choose not to look like how they're supposed to look like, but it's fine. There are some trees that you can feel in your bones. For me, one of those is, for me, the tree that I can tell in my bones is red pines. red/Austrian pines, just because they're very, very similar, but you can tell those ones. A lot of like a mature white pine is pretty easy to tell from distance. Again, I'm gonna list a lot of pines. Pines get me. Pines are nice, and I feel them in my soul because I understand pines. I understand what they're supposed to look like. They get me. I love myself a good pine. Walnuts are gorgeous. They're such pretty trees. Bur oak, also a bur oak. Bur oaks you can feel. You know. They look a very specific way. But yeah, pines are good. Love myself a good pine. I'm such a weird reaction to trees. What time period would I want to visit? Well, as we all know, time travel is impossible. But also, like as an observer, or like, do I have to live there? Because I don't want to. You know what I mean? I don't think I'd want to travel to different time periods. That doesn't sound like doesn't sound like it'd be fun for a plethora of reasons. I mentioned that my mom wanted me to grab something from the recycling so she could use it. It was a container, it was like a glass container, from other yeah, it was like a glass container from like a food item we had. She wanted me to grab it again so she could use it for a spices thing, and I was looking at her because I was looking at her like, are you serious? Because literally the day before, when I threw it in the recycling, I asked her, do you want to keep this? Are you sure you don't want to keep this? Because she likes to hoard things. It is a thing that I also do because I picked that up from her. She said no. She said go throw it in the recycling. Just, we're not gonna keep that. And she comes to me the next day going, hey, did you really throw it out, or were you just joking with me? I looked at her. She explained why she wanted it. I looked at her even more because, as I said, she is a hoarder of things, and glass jars and containers are something she does hoard. And I said to her, why are you doing this? You have a plethora of like glass containers specifically for spices downstairs in the basement, hiding, waiting to be used. Like mason jars, spice containers, a lot of mason jars, a lot of glass containers, and some plastic ones even, like from food that we finished. She started making fun of me for my use of the word plethora. I was right, though. She had so many glass containers. She just used one of those, but still. Sakura trees are cute, yes. We had some, cherry blossoms. We sold a bunch of cherry blossoms, at my work. They were very nice, because I worked there through the spring, so we did get to see them bloom. But once they're done, they're very messy, first of all. But once they're done, it's like, well, that's definitely a treat. Gonna be a future time period, because it would send me forward until we get all-inclusive space hotels. Yeah, but then when would that be? I think that's an interesting question for, like, if you're going to be from going to a time period. I feel like it's valid to ask if you can go into the future, but if you can't name the time period, I feel like that's a cop-out. Well, you keep telling me to stab my mom. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. You get the time period, though. I think we made ourselves extinct before that, not gonna lie. We have such a limited time on this earth. Oh. Honestly, the more I was thinking about it when I was thinking about what to go to college for. Actually, no. While I was in university, tell your mom I said hi. Then I'll tell her tomorrow. If I remember, I was in university and I was doing because I originally went to university for what's it called? First of all, I thought the thought that I was going with before I go on a tangent and fully forget. It'd be nice if anything was inclusive, if we had all-inclusive spaces ever, anywhere. Not anywhere, because I know there are some places that are very inclusive, but like, what am I trying to say? If places weren't behind, not like a paywall, but literally like a wall. What am I trying to say? It'd be nice if places were accessible to people. That's what I want to say. It would be nice if places were accessible. Because experiencing things is something that should be available to people. I don't think that should be a controversial statement, but apparently it is. Anyway, what was I talking about? I said... Oh, conservation. Yeah, when I was in university, I took an ecology course, because I needed another, credit. I just needed more credits, because I was taking like 2 classes. That was one of the only classes I finished, before I fully dropped out. I loved that course. The ecology course was so fun. It's so interesting. Part of it was like conservation stuff, but part of it was also like civil planning and like learning to build and develop around natural learning to live and build and develop around nature. Part of it was fault lines, so yes, natural disasters, but like just in general, and it was so interesting. I kind of wish it went into that and like conservation and stuff, and now having done the arborist course, I'm like, I kind of wish I did in conservation and stuff. I kind of wish I did that, was doing that. I technically still can go into that, but I really need I will be in school forever, my entire 20s if I like keep changing stuff. Technically, it's only been like 2 years, but still, it's fine. I can do courses in my free time. It's fine, whatever. But I would love to do. I keep thinking that I want to do like conservation, conservationalist, like ecology stuff, but we'll see what happens. We can be all inclusive if we kill all the non-inclusive people. technically then you'd be exclusive of the non-inclusive people, but I understand your reasoning. Semantically, all-inclusive is all-inclusive, but besides the point. I think that's literally like, I don't know why I'm lying to you about what I know about my own things. In Team Ally's scouting story, literally a thing that is true in this world is that the general pop, because you like to lie, I know I like to lie. That is called the tolerance paradox and is a recognized thing. Nice. Yes. Yeah, it's sort of like similar to tolerance paradox. It's is the idea that like you can't really you can't be a full pacifist with, or not a full pacifist, but you can't like be non-disruptive and cause change kind of thing, which is obviously a paradox in itself. Like people who tell protesters and stuff, protesters and people who participate in movements, who tell them that like they would be listened to, or like they would be more effective if they were less disruptive, they were peaceful and things like that. And it's like, literally you can't do that. You can't cause change without causing change, but it's a whole thing. That's not what I wanted to talk about. What am I talking about? In story I am writing. No, not there. Who do I want to target? It's always easier it's always easier to do the rivers than it is to do these, because the railroads, because it's more structured. In story that I'm writing, it's literally a thing that the world gets better because people who suck straight up die. Because no one wants to. Damn you and redeeming. I don't want to get food. Okay, I'll get after I stop thinking. But yeah, it's literally like people who suck die off because no one wants to help them. Because overall, the majority of people in the world have decided to, like, the world is, it is currently the apocalypse and the world is ending. I am not going to stick my neck out for people who suck, and so a lot of people just die because no one wants to help them, and a lot of people either die or change because if they don't, they're just going to be dropped on by themselves. There are a bunch of people who still suck, but that's because they have people who are willing to care about them, and they're alive by the grace of those who care, and that's fully a thing I've written down in my book, which is not here. And I just think it's a fun concept because it's like, well, it's like onset of very, very weird Armageddon type apocalypse stuff that goes on, and breakdown of a lot of societal structures, because it's like, yeah, well, if you keep trying to put off the destruction of the planet, when it comes around, people are gonna stop listening to you. Again, I'd love to be a conservationist. This is stuff I think about, but I am a dweeb. I am a little nerd who is a dweeb, and I just want to sit in my room, in my dark room, and not do anything sometimes, okay? I don't want to be useful. I'm gonna go get a snack. I'll be back. This is a very long stream, but I'm having fun. I will be back. I'm 99% sure it's supposed to be one snack break per episode per stream. But I got a snack anyway. I got other thing that's in a package. Seaweed snacks. Hello, hello, hello. God, I love story that I'm writing. I'm so invested in these characters. Let me just write fanfiction for them. Let me not write the actual thing. Let me just write fanfiction for these characters. I love them so much. Which is a very funny statement to be making about these characters specifically. It's fine. It's fine. We don't need to know. We'll find out eventually. Probably not. The answer is probably, we probably won't. Can you hear that? Can you hear how crispy it is? You're writing fanfiction? Me writing fanfiction about my own characters, which is fanfiction because it's not canon. Crisp. We got a new brand. I feel like we've had this brand before, but we've got a different brand of seaweed than we usually get. And it's so dry. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the seaweed, and I'm like, well, that looks very strange. And I forgot, because I forget that I've been looking at my screen, which is a little bit farther than arm's distance from my face. And so it's been actually quite clear this entire time. And then I looked at something a little bit closer to my face. I'm like, I can sort of not see any of this. Sushi? No. What was the question? Sushi? No. No, not really. They're still seaweed snacks. It's not like nori, which is the sushi, seaweed used for sushi. I think I have eaten just that. It's not as fun. Because it doesn't like have salt or seasoning on it. Okay, this is gonna be my last map because I've been here for 3.5 hours. Rice? What? What are you saying? Darling, what are you saying? Friend? You're watching anime today? Oh no, why? Are you okay? Which one was it? Sorry, I'm thinking about maps. There's a map on my wall right behind my computer. And I was watching puzzle videos today. I love like jigsaw puzzle videos. And one of them was, the one I watched was on a puzzle of the United States. And my actual puzzle, the only jigsaw puzzle I currently own, is a map of the, is like old school map design of the world. It's an Isekai of a deranged man. Isn't that like a lot of them? That's so terribly vague. I love maps. I don't like geography. I like cartography though. I have a book that is just like old maps. It's so nice to look through. I like looking at it. It makes me happy. Give me process work. Give me process work or give me death. Yeah, I don't know countries, that's it. Great to lie about a secret evil cult just because he wanted to look cool and the cult turned out to be true. But it's actually all true. That sounds so fun. Imagine just saying, yeah, imagine just saying stuff and you're trying to lie. Imagine trying to lie and then not being able to. That's what I was trying to say. Imagine if every time you said something, it turned out to be true. Or like you said something outrageous, to like maybe get out of something or as an excuse. Okay, imagine you go up to a person. I keep saying the word imagine. Imagine you go up to a person and like you were supposed to do something for them. Maybe you were supposed to go to an event or like do a presentation for them. And you tell them something. You tell them a wild lie that maybe like is close to plausible, but is to your knowledge completely impossible and can't happen. And they listen to you, and then they go full like they go completely pale. Oh, it's 4. That's why. They go completely pale. They stare at you eyes wide and go, "Oh no!" And they run off to go do something. Imagine that happens to you, and they're like fully genuine, and you go, "What the heck? What the heck? What the heck?" Oh, another thing. I can't say the word hell, but I've been saying the word heck. I've been saying the word heck very consistently, and you've just heard me stumble over the word heck because I was going to say hell, and then my mouth was like, "Don't do that." Which is the way that it works for all of the swears that I can't say. I'm physically stopped. I'm barred from doing it for some godforsaken reason. So we're saying heck now, I guess. Unseen was one person showing him the map of the secret bases he says to go. Throw a knife on the map, but misses slightly. Turns out I was actually cracking all the other places. Recovers just Chris. I can't. I physically am unable to. I think that's a plot to every episode of I Dream of Jeannie. I keep hearing about I Dream of Jeannie, and I have no clue what it's about. Use fiddlesticks? I swear I've used that recently. I swear to God I used the word fiddlesticks unironically recently. I am in a hell of my own making. I'm in a heck of my own making. That's so stupid. Oh no. Yeah, come up with some substitute swear words for me to use. Let's see if I do. It's so funny. The older I get, the more and also less swear words I use. HE double hockey sticks? Oh no. Did I say that I watched Inside Job? Inside Job is so good. I'm sad that it got cancelled. Because H just OH. 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 OHE double hockey sticks. That's so okay. HE double hockey sticks is too many not vowels. Is too many syllables. H is too little syllables. H is half a syllable. Join the brain rotting app. Which one? The TikToks? What the H is going on there? I'm more likely to say what the hecky wacky is going on here. I like doing that. I like saying Inside Job is so good. I like Inside Job a lot. While we were talking about your Isekai with the guy who lies and it turns out to be true, I was thinking about when Brett Hand ran for senator? and then kept trying to get to tank his ratings, but just continued to be the best guy, and very good politically somehow, without trying. He's a dumb golden retriever of a boy, and I love him. I love pathetic men and golden retrievers, and also unethical scientists, and those are my types. just really like a broad spectrum. I'd punch you unironically. Yeah, I said a version of that. I don't think it was Hecky Wecky. I think it was Seki Wecky, because I was like, or something like that. I was like, give me a second or something like that. And Cream straight up stopped me, or like, yeah, straight up stopped me and went, don't do that, or something like that. Just like had a very, very like strong reaction to that. It is instinctual. I understand that no one likes it but me. It is very much something that I just feel inside. Just comes out of my mouth. I don't choose what I say, or the fact that I can't swear, or the names of my characters. These are things I have no control over. These are things that are thrust upon me. And other people get to suffer for them. Oh well. If you punched me unironically for saying Hecky Wecky unironically, I would not blame you. Would you punchy wunch me? Would you give me a punchy wunchy? Oh no. I understand now why it's fun. It goes into it feeds into the part of my lizard brain that goes, yeah, the Ulu voice is a good choice. It's the lizard brain. I put that into every sentence. This is stupid. I'm not gonna do that because I think I'd punch myself in the face, but that's so funny. Oh no. Thank you for contributing. I probably should just call you Marzi, but I want to call you Panache so badly. Can I call you Panache? Panache. That's so fun to say. Panache. It's not Panache, it's Panache. I don't want to... Where do I put this? Either's fine. Yes! I get to say the fun word. Very subtly, join the Discord. Sorry, I'm just imagining, like, if we are all in a room, the exchange here is where, like, I'm talking to you, Panache, and Kaha comes over and is just like a sign in the background, a megaphone, join the Discord. You do not have to, but it is an option that is open to you. We got a bunch of cool dudes and a lot of weird role-playing. Not really, but sort of. Kind of. It's not that weird if you think about it. I should stop explaining things. It is fun though, it's a fun time. Up to you completely. I'm very bad at advertising my own stuff. I really should do that more often, huh? That is my job. That is part of my job to do, isn't it? I'm gonna continue not doing that. It's a normal amount of weird, I would say. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of missing context. We love ourselves some missing context that no one's gonna explain. Someone will probably explain if you ask. I don't want that there. I feel like I've known the undo button has been there the entire time, but I feel like I just discovered it, and I'm just now using it, and it's wonderful. The lovely actually no button. Woo. There's an undo button in this game. See, it's right here. What I've been using. I've used it a couple of times. Ooh, lake. I think technically, you would say that I live... Like, the city I'm in, you would technically say I live... With the city I'm in, you technically say I live on a lake, but I personally don't live on a lake. The lake is, like... Okay, distance-wise, it's actually more like... It's probably, at most, like a 30-minute drive here, but with traffic, because it's downtown, it's gonna be more than that. You didn't have that when you played? Did you play classic version? I currently live there, yes. Well, okay, so I live in the GTA. So yes, technically, but no, not really. It's wonderful. What am I saying? Yes. No, also. I don't know what I played. What did you... Have you played this game? Are you sure you played this game? Ooh, here. Sure. Bingo bango, brain's going, ooh. Oh man, I want to say the place you have beef with. Which one? As far as cities go, there's... Okay, no, I can probably assume which one you mean. But you'd probably say I live on a lake, but I don't. I don't know why I brought this up. I can't remember why. I can't remember why I said Calgary. Calgary. I can't remember why I mentioned that I live on a lake. Sort of, but not technically. Calgary, I don't have any beef with Calgary. Personally, no beef. Personally, no beef with Calgary. I think you live on Q House? What? Sometimes it's hard to understand what you're saying. I understand you're a fluent speaker of Polynese, but Paulinese. I know you don't have any beef with Calgary. I'm trying to remember places. Yes, Canyon places. I'd like to go to other Canadian cities. My parents went to Banff. I think you live in a house, not on a lake. I live in a house. I don't live on the lake. I said this. My parents went to Banff. Apparently it was gorgeous there. They brought back pictures and I was looking at them. It's so pretty there. You don't know any other places. Ooh. Yeah, that'll happen. It's honestly so pretty. The pictures they brought back are so pretty, and there's so many trees. I want to go to Banff, Kansas. That's American. No, I want to go to Banff. Banff. I don't know if it's my mouth, but I keep saying Banff, like with an M, and it sounds. I feel like it sounds the same. I feel like it sounds like I'm saying the same word, but I'm not. I'm saying Banff. The city. City? Is it? The city. I never know the difference between cities and also towns. Cities and towns. No, Banff. It's a... Yeah, I keep saying it wrong. Or I keep saying it... Yeah, the last thing I looked up was Banff. White Pines. I think Banff is Banff. It's a town. It's considered a town? It's in Alberta, which is another province. But it's known for its now the national park here. Banff with 2 N's. Woo. It's known for its national park. Banff. It has 2 F's, right? It's such a fun name. Oh, Alberta exists too. Yeah, we have 13 provinces and territories. I don't know why they're called different things, but provinces and territory. Actually, no, I guess I know why it's called different things. Sort of. Not really. We have 13 of them, and one of them is Ontario, one of them is Alberta. We also have Saskatchewan, we have British Columbia, Northwest Territories. Thinking is hard. I know what they all are. I swear I know what they all are. I just don't want to think right now. Newfoundland. Oh, I always do refer to them as the Maritimes. Oh no, not good. I don't remember what the Maritimes provinces are. Oops. If I tried, I could probably, I could probably tell you. Quebec, that's a big one. Nunavut, Yukon. Oh, Manitoba. Manitoba, Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, Prince Edward Island. That's the Maritimes. Maritimes are so tiny. Morbida or something? No, that's Manitoba. Oh, the beef was with Quebec, right? It's beef with the French. It's a whole thing. They're fine. They're fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. They're fine. The thing is... No, that's not the sentence I wanted to start. The sentence I wanted to start was, another thing about tree spotting. You can do a fun thing, especially... well, I guess it doesn't really matter where you are. No, Manitoba with an N. I am not Canadian. I know you're not Canadian. I am aware. Fun thing you can do with tree spotting is, if I need to fill these and they look really dumb, if you really... Nope, that's the wrong sentence starter. Fun thing you can do with tree spotting, you can pick a tree and then see how many of those trees you can find around. It will happen naturally because you will notice what trees show up and which trees do not. Here, fun thing to do it with is the Manitoba maple, Acer negunda, which is the Latin name. They are literally everywhere. That's another one that's like, I couldn't really describe to you what the shape is, but if you see it, it's like, oh no, I know what that is. Because they're very funny trees in the fact that they will kill themselves. They will straight up kill themselves. No, they actually don't die, but they will fall over in order to crush other competing species of plants, and then just continue growing. They're so funny like that. Like, if you see, at least here, if you see a tree that is like, it looks like it's fully fallen over, but it's still alive, 9 times out of 10, it's probably a Manitoba maple. They are gross. They're really funny for that reason, but they're kind of gross. And I do mean gross because the way that they grow is just they're insane for it. They're so messy. They're such messy trees. In their structure. They're like messy trees in the actual like leaf litter they produce, and then there's messy trees in the structure that they are. And Manitoba maples are messy trees in the structure that they are because they don't have a proper form or structure. They do whatever. They will literally do whatever. They kind of grow anywhere for any reason and with anything, and they're so dumb looking. But yeah, their survival, their propagation strategy is literally to crush the competitors, destroy the competition. And they're very funny for it, and I appreciate them for that reason. They're also really easy to identify and like to correctly identify, partially because their form and structure is wild, but also because they have very distinct buds. Maples have oppositely arranged buds, and Manitoba maples specifically have woolly buds, and they're very fuzzy. And then also their new growth is usually like a dark purple and will have like a waxy coating on them, but sometimes they're bright yellow and sometimes they're bright green, so they can be a little bit mischievous like that. They're still pretty easy to tell because you see what it looks like and you're like, I know what that is, which is fun. It's very gratifying to look at them because you know immediately right away what it is, so it's like, yeah, nice. Are you killing me? Are you killing the stream, or are you just leaving? Because unless you end the stream, I'm gonna finish this. But yes, I am streaming. No, you're just saying thank you. Oh, you're cute. You're welcome. I'm having a lot of fun. It's really nice to enjoy doing a thing. Sometimes I don't get that, so I'm having lots of fun too. Woo. Free woos in chat. What's I talking about? Oh, Manitoba maples. Very funny looking trees. Other trees that are messy in structure, because trees that are messy in structure I think are more fun than trees that are messy in leaf litter. Because really any small leaf tree, any flowering tree, any fruiting tree is gonna be a messy tree. That's just how they work. Is the syrup the blood of the trees? Sort of, yeah. Okay, no, so syrup is a product that is made from the sap or resin. I think for some of the trees you just call it resin, like a red pine. A red pine is the Latin is Pinus resinosa, which is resin pine because they're very, very sticky. They're very, very resiny, very sappy. So syrup is when you take sap and you boil it down to get more of the water content out. So it's not syrup that is the blood of trees. It is the sap. I was gonna say something else. You distracted me. Ah, dang. I want to see whatever this is. Oh, look at the swan. I love the little animals in this. They're so cute. Someone put it on my bucket list. I want to make these tiles. I want to make real life versions of these tiles. They'd be so cool. They'd be so cool. I'd have to pick which tiles I like. I think I'd make like full versions of each of the different types of tiles. So like a field tile, a town tile, a field tile. Oh no. Okay, so one of these wheat tiles, we're calling them wheat tiles because I want to call them wheat tiles. We'll make a wheat tile, a field tile, which is just one of these blank ones. Sap is primarily used by trees to capture mosquitoes, which in turn is used by humans to create dinosaurs. Thank you, trees. Yes, Amber. It's such a funny way to think about it. Yeah, okay. Trap mosquitoes and other small, gross insects. How would you make the tiles? Cardboard base and then just put stuff on top of it. Cause like they're so cute. Look at them. And then I would do, and I'd also make a forest tile. I'd probably make a full lake tile, and then also a river tile, and then I'd choose like a bunch of, and then I might make like railroad tiles. On the topic of creating dinosaurs, there's full movie series. There's a full franchise about why that's a terrible idea. It'd be great. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to get dinosaurs. It'd be very interesting. I think it'd be very fun to see, like, because capitalism, whatever. It'd be fun to see like different companies' interpretations of what dinosaurs would look like, because you know we have the skin tight weird reptile versions where they could be covered with a lot more fat and also feathers, but I do love myself a dinosaur lie, so I like how the weird reptilian skin tight versions look. I think they're funny. Modular train set. Yes. Necromancy, not quite, because necromancy is like, it's necromancy is the entity that is dead. You're bringing that entity to life. Would it be like bioengineering, something like that? I don't know. Mad scientists, so fun. I love. Part of the reason I love myself an unethical scientist is because a lot of the reasons that they do the things that they do are for the excuse of to have it be done, or not the excuse, or for the reason of to have it be done. Because like, hey, why do you want to learn to bring. Okay, can't use bring people back to life, but like, it's so funny. Esicthalus, my favorite boy in Critical Role, my absolute favorite boy, I adore him. He started a war that killed thousands of people, including his own father, because his work is important. Why is it important? He's such a nerd. He's basically studying like quantum physics. The manipulation of time and gravity through the Luxon, which are a religious artifact for his people. He's not religious, but that's beside the point. And then his reason for starting this war that decimated population, like truly like ravaged a lot of areas and killed thousands of people, was because his work was important. It's like, babe, what are you doing with your life? Unethical science is so funny. It's like, oh yeah, it's because it's important. What are you doing with this information? It's important because you want to know it? Because someone needs to research it? What are you doing with this information? I love unethical science. That's why that's a full character in story that I'm writing. Unethical scientists, love them to bits. They're so funny. I could never be an ethical scientist. I don't have that ambition. I don't have that mojo. But God, would it be funny. One more wood carving? Probably sometime in the summer. I gotta get back into wood carving, so it might happen at some point. Who knows when? Certainly not I. There was one story in Spider-Man where the madman turned people into dinosaurs. Yeah, that's like The Amazing Spider-Man. That one. I don't remember his name. I don't remember the guy's name, Oscorp. But it's at Oscorp because it's always at Oscorp. But like, I see. I'd love to be able to scroll through. Is it like the promise of the karaoke stream? No. This is more likely to happen. It's not that, it's another one? Right, yeah, I forgot. sometimes villains in things are cyclical. Is that what I want to say? And that doctor literally just wanted to cure his Connor's. Yeah. He did want to cure his arm, but then when that happened and he turned into a weird dinosaur monster, he decided, or weird lizard monster, he decided, I'm also going to turn everyone else into weird dinosaur monsters. That's the name of the doctor who wanted to cure his arm, yeah. But yeah, it's fun looking through, like, superhero media and just seeing, like, all the things that just are the same. That truly are just, like, people in different parts of the world just had, or not the different parts of the world, but at different points in time, just had the same idea. And we're just like, yeah, I'm gonna do this. This is how this is supposed to go. It's funny to me. That's it. It's very funny to me. Or like people just going around doing the same thing. Or like very similar things, and it's like, wow, that's a yeah, that's about right. Drench me, damn. 4 hours. Yeah, I'm a stretch. 1 second. I have gotten up truly so many times this stream to do things. This is what happens when Bridge is made to do literally nothing all day because they can't. Do you think I get the swan tile? I really like the swan tile. I think I have to clear this to get the swan tile more often. Or maybe not. I don't know how this works actually. How does this game work? I would not know. Oh, here. That's perfect. Put that there. Put this. You have like 1 billion hours on this game? Do I? I could probably check Steam. Do you have me friended on Steam? You could check. I doubt I have 1 billion hours though. Because I think that's a lot of time. How long is 1 billion hours? Too long, I say. I have not lived that long. There's not enough of... I haven't even lived 1 billion seconds, my dude. Yeah, I can't have lived 1 billion hours. I know I'm so caught up on this. God, you don't even know I haven't lived 1 billion hours before. What is that sound? What? That sounds like a cow. I haven't seen any cows in this game. It's not fair. What if I want to see a cow? My mouth still tastes like poison. Yum. You have 32 hours. Ooh. Is that more than I thought? Or about what I thought? I think it's about what I thought. The amount of hours I had in this game. More than a day. do do do. Do 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 do. Oh, I forgot I had that. Shoot. Nope, nope, wrong. And I ruined my ability to go back and change it. Ah! Can I clear anything? Can I clear any? Is there any flags I can clear? How long have you played? I don't think so. That sucks. Well... Oops. 8,320. Nearly my high score. This is 9,700. But that was fun. I do really want to do. Someone gifted you this game, so you only have a few hours too. Yeah, it's a really fun game. I saw it. The reason I got this game was because I saw a video of someone playing it on YouTube, and like a guy, real life civil engineer apparently, who plays like a bunch of like puzzle games in this kind of style where it's like freeform puzzle games that are civil engineer, but also like freeform puzzle games, but also other puzzle games, and they're all like civil engineer related. So you played this. There was one where it was like there were highways and then like subway system, train system, things like that. City Skylines probably. But I saw it and it was I saw like a video of it and I was immediately like, I need this game. I absolutely need this game. And so I got it. I played it. I'm way too much of a perfectionist. This game is incredibly stressful to me. Yes. It's so funny. This is one of all of my games are talking over games, but this is truly one where I'm like, I'm really just like personally enjoying the graphics. Tiles are complicated, yeah. I really do like this game. I'm so glad I did buy it, because I did buy it. I'm not good at it, and I don't have to be good at it, and I don't need to be stressful playing it, and I can just be bad at it. It's great. Look at all my empty tiles here. Look at that shape. Look at that fun shape. I like when I get new things that move. It makes me happy. Like animals and the train and the boat and stuff. It's fun. Okay, anyway, I remember seeing if we were gonna play this game, so I bought it at some point. Yeah. I said I'd be done at the end of this, this map, and also, fully I've been streaming for 4 hours, and that is longer than I've streamed, not the longest I've streamed, but definitely longer than I stream on average. We're going to say goodnight to all of you. If you were here, thank you so much for coming. If you've stayed with me, thank you so much for staying. I am not even tired right now, but I should be ending because I need to go to bed or I need to do something else. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Good night. Have a nice night. Hopefully I'll see you next Tuesday. Maybe we'll see you sooner. I don't know. But yeah, good night. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. Oh god, where's my mouse? Bye-bye, bye-bye.